So why not? He must pay for it. Have we not found new names for prostitution?
What will it take to make it real?
Let's have this conversation here on the Super Morning Show. So I ask, is this a new violation of our women? Or is it just an old story with new characters? What's your view? You know, as always, we do this show with you. So get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-1111997. And as always, we'll share your thoughts with the rest of the world. Also coming up this morning, our friends from the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show, which means we can now bring you the news at 6 with Mami Esi Nyamiche Thompson.
Hello, welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, Center for Democratic Development calls for greater parliamentary scrutiny over national security spending.
But we really need to resolve this architecture. We need much more scrutiny and supervision of our security activities.
Also this morning, the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority intercepts 12 food trucks allegedly evading import taxes, saving the system 85 million cedis.
These are things that we are taking seriously, very, very seriously, because we have seen deliberate attempt to steal from the state.
In business,
manufacturing firms defend delay in reducing prices of items, insisting most businesses are yet to fully recover from the high cost of production. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Also, Cocoa Board waives sitting allowances for Board of Directors as part of measures to restore confidence following the cut in farm gate prices. These and more with me, Mamiesi Nyame Chetom. Stay for details. This morning, the Center for Democratic Development, CDD Ghana, is calling for stronger parliamentary oversight of the country's national security architecture, warning that key areas of spending remain largely shielded from public scrutiny. At the Center's scorecard assessment of President John Dramani Mahama's first year in office, the Director of Advocacy and Policy Engagement, Dr. Kojo Asante, emphasized the need to formalize transparency within the security budget framework. He argued that tighter security by Parliament is critical to promoting accountability and ensuring that defense-related expenditure is properly monitored.
There is also a lot of work that the government was trying to do with really trying to formalize the whole security architecture and bring it to sort of more, to have more accountability around it. So, but we really need to resolve this architecture. We need much more scrutiny and supervision of our security activities. Any way in which that architecture is properly institutionalized to allow for parliamentary oversight and so on, and spending and all of that, that has to be addressed.
Well, Arusha Ghana's Daryl Bosu also described government's fight against illegal mining as ineffective, citing poor coordination and inadequate funding for NIMAS as major setback.
The way NIMAS is operating, insufficient funds, there is no way they are going to be able to do the job that they are supposed to do. What we know from the strategy they set up is to ensure that they were going to deploy permanently to about 21 locations in 7 hotspot regions. That has not happened. What we are seeing is sporadic raids here and there, and that is not yielding result. They are seizing equipment, but where are the equipment going? Who is working with these equipment? And we are not making sure that the penalties are deterrent enough, so they always go back.
Well, 6 months after the death of former Defense Minister Omani Boama, government says it is not in a rush to appoint a substantive replacement, despite President John Dramani's earlier promise to do so after Christmas. Finance Minister Dr. Kesela Tufosin continues to act in the role. The delay comes amid security concerns, with former Defense Minister and Bimbala MP Dominic Nitiwul arguing or urging government to urgently fill the position following reports of terrorist attacks affecting Ghanaian traders in Burkina Faso. But government spokesperson Felix Kwachifoso insists there's no rush.
As and when he does it, it will be communicated to the people of Ghana. But I need to stress that there's nothing that a defense minister should do that the current acting defense minister, Honorable Dr. Kesela Tufosin, is not doing. It is true that we may have had a challenge with a terrorist attack in Burkina Faso, and every step that should be taken to zero the matter has been taken as we speak. He said he will do so after the Christmas holidays. It is still after the Christmas holidays, is it not? So he's within the time frame.
The Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority has saved the state over 85 million cedis after intercepting 12 articulated trucks loaded with more than 44,000 packages of cooking oil, tomato paste and spaghetti after evading import taxes. Although 18 trucks were cleared in the system, only 12 were fiscally intercepted. Authorities have launched investigations into the whereabouts of the remaining 6 trucks. Fatal Bayaga reports.
The trucks bearing registration number plate from Togo, Ghana and Niger were declared as transit goods from Akano and destined for Niger through Kolongogo. However, they were moving without the required customs human escort, a major breach of transit procedures according to the GRA. Speaking to the media after visiting the Tema port to assess the situation, Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Nyako Ampem said, but for the timely interception by the task force, the nation would have lost millions of cedis.
The actual value of the taxes that is due the state is over 85 million Ghana cedis. And so this is a huge revenue leakage to the state.
He has therefore given the GRA a 1-week ultimatum to investigate the development, particularly the disappearance of 6 trucks.
I've asked Commissioner General to conclude investigations within 1 week.
The Commissioner General of the GRA, Anthony Kwesi Sapon, also expressed concern over the development and assured that the matter would be thoroughly investigated within the stipulated 1-week period.
As the Honorable Minister has directed, we will carry out the investigations within the week.
Authorities say the outcome of the investigations will determine the next line of action, including possible sanctions against persons found culpable. For Joy News, Fatah Obayaga, Accra.
The Board of Directors of Cocoa Board has announced a decision to waive all certain allowances for the remainder of the 2025-2026 cocoa season as part of efforts to support ongoing reforms in the sector. The move comes amid broader restructuring measures aimed at addressing financial and operational challenges and restoring confidence across Ghana's cocoa value chain. Here are excerpts of a statement from the board.
The decision is a clear demonstration of our resolve to lead by example, a member of the board said. At a time when difficult choices must be made to stabilize the sector, we believe it is only right that the board shares in the sacrifices being asked of other stakeholders. Our focus remains on safeguarding the livelihoods of cocoa farmers and ensuring the long-term viability of the industry, the board noted. Now, these reforms are essential to building a more resilient and sustainable cocoa sector for Ghana. Cocoa Board waives certain allowances for board of directors as part of measures to restore confidence following the cut in farm gate prices.
The NDC has declared that Umar Sanda has effectively forfeited his membership after choosing to run as an independent candidate in the upcoming Ayonsu East constituency by-election slated for March 3, 2026. In a letter dated February 17, the party stated that Sanda's decision directly contravenes its constitution, warning against using any of the party's intellectual property or symbols in cause of campaigning or any politically related activity. And Fred Smith joins me in the studio with more on this. So, Fred, what's the party's reaction to the decision?
Well, the NDC has written to Mr. Sanda about his bid to run independent, and that letter went from the General Secretary, Fifi Kwete, and he says that the NDC has taken note of that decision to go independent in the upcoming elections, and he says this action is in direct contravention of the party's constitution and the collective decision of the party to fill the duly and democratically elected candidate. It says that by virtue of the decision to break ranks with the party and contest against the officially endorsed candidate, he has, in accordance with the provisions of the party's constitution, automatically forfeited his membership of the party.
Thank you, First Sprint, for that update. Just before we head out now, Winnie community in the Kumbungo district of Ghana's northern region is reeling from heavy floods that have swept over 3 acres of farmland belonging to small-scale farmers. The floods have left farmers in a dire situation, with many struggling to salvage what little they can. Martina Boku reports.
The rains have been pouring down for weeks, and the usual quiet farmlands of the Nawini community look murky, with the waters rising high.
We have been able to salvage a few grains, even though the large portion is not ready yet for harvest, but we are compelled to leave the rest.
Mba Abdullahi Zachariah's farm has been submerged. He was not around when the floods occurred.
We expected that we would get something this year, and all of a sudden, the floodwaters came and submerged the farm. This year, the cost of a tractor for an acre was 200 Ghana cedis, and my farm was 7 acres. You can imagine the loss.
Climate change expert Mahama Wayo from the Tamale Technical University Faculty of Agriculture and Natural Resource explained the reason behind these floods.
Floods are caused by different factors. The first factor has to do with climate factor. To the extent that we have prolonged rain can cause flood.
Well, that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. I'm next is Business with Dara Kwal on the Super Morning Show.
jump on am.
Go, the go. Go me. At what time will you come back where I no hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs be dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and you book it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say, join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 Pepsodent, Pepsodent.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, Asabia, wait. I can't breathe, oh. Hey, these tests want to finish me.
Lako, this was test and you're already tired.
Don't laugh. I really need to get fit.
Then you must come for the X edition.
X edition? Which one is that?
The 10th edition of the Omni Basic Bank Health Walk.
Oh, wow. Girl, when will that be?
Oh, on Saturday, 21st February 2026, 5:30 a.m., University of Ghana Sports Stadium. We walk through Atomic, then UPSA, and then East Legon.
Fitness and fun?
Assured. Plus massive sales of goods and services. You exercise and shop for less too.
No long talk. I'm there. Omni Basic Bank Health Walk. Better health starts here.
For more information, call 030-708-6000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
This Val's Day, don't just say I love you. Show it with a gift that keeps your loved ones moving. From February 10th to 20th, gift that special someone a full tank of love with a Star Oil fuel voucher customized with their own photo. Visit staroil.services/store to purchase and customize your preferred voucher now. Because real love doesn't run out, it stays full. Star Oil fuel vouchers, the perfect Valentine's gift.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection. And branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. It means we can bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Good to see you again. How you doing?
I'm great. Good to see you. You're in your political suit, not the typical fugu. So
this is Friday. Today is Friday.
You forgot?
Well, I wore fugu on Wednesday.
Okay.
Because Wednesday is now fugu day.
Okay. That makes sense. If that's the reason.
On Wednesday, and then
because I know when you're in political suit, it means something.
Oh, what does it mean?
There's probably something going on in town somewhere. Maybe. You have to show up.
Maybe. You may never know. But Daryl, I ask you a question. So, I mean, a lot of over the past week, a lot of Ghanaians have been condemning the non-consensual, circulation of intimate videos by a Russian sex tourist. Okay, and many of you are angry. But I want us to pause for a moment and ask ourselves a very simple question. Now, is this a new violation of our women or an old story with new characters?
I don't want to believe it's an old story with new characters.
Okay.
I know. I mean, the incident with the Russian guy, it just beats me. And I just don't want to believe that's the situation.
So, it's not right for any man to go circulating intimate videos or intimate moments he shared with a woman. So that's wrong. But if we look at this whole thing, and many of us are complaining that why did the ladies do this? Why did they do that? My guy, I ask again, how many men today meet you, start asking you out, and genuinely want to wait? How many men today meet women and the first thing they're thinking about is to have the women in their beds?
But not on the first day.
Okay. Well, sorry to disappoint you.
Wow.
But today, and you've seen the reels, where, you find men talking to men and then they ask, tell me the truth. What do you want? What do you really want? You've heard that before? Okay. How many women today have told you, I do this, I do that, I do that? Look, if you like, ask the young ones. They will tell you the dating sites. That boys and girls, men and women get there. And the very first day they meet, they've planned to go and engage in intercourse.
They give up everything.
So, are we not? Is this not just an old story with new characters? Are we just not angry because it's a Russian?
And because the videos are circulating, maybe. Yeah.
Because a lot of people today advertise parties. Parties where all they go and do is to go and link up and have an affair. Are we not aware of all of these things? While preparing for this, Daryl, I found something that really shocked me. That today, people can actually book, apartments and all of those things. They say, we're going to do a party. And the party is only a sex party they're going to have. Yes, in this country. I was shocked.
Wow.
Somebody you don't know. So, is this an old story with new characters? Or you say, no, this is not the sort of people we are.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. I like that. But also this morning, Daryl, there's another debate in Parliament. Should it be NIB or BNI?
Doesn't matter.
Over the course of the week, I had a conversation with a BNI friend of mine, NIB friend of mine. And he told me, and that was the first time I actually learned that we're going to go back to the BNI. They said, oh, Charlie, we are going back to BNI. Why? I said, oh, Charlie, a lot of classified documents I found have been sent to NIB, the bank, when they should be brought to us.
Okay.
So we're going back. What are these classified documents? And we'll talk more about that. And the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority intercepts 12 food trucks allegedly evading taxes and saves the system some 85 million Ghana cedis. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do this with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Daryl, who gets the trumpet this morning?
Well, since you brought it up, why not give it up for the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority? I think there's a second time this year we've reported. I think the last time was a drug bust, but they appear to be doing a good job, so why not shout them out this morning?
So to the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, we say
trumpets. Hey, good morning. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, manufacturing firms defend delay in reducing prices of items, insisting most businesses are yet to fully recover from past struggles and high cost of production. Also coming up, stakeholders in oil and gas downstream demand immediate cessation of disbursement of money from the LPG fund to the Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company, describing it as unlawful. Also later on our business journal, we'll explore the inflation paradox, why Ghanaians say general prices have still not slowed down. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua and KTU Radio. Manufacturing firms have strongly defended their decision to delay price reduction of goods produced locally. There has been renewed pressure on businesses to reduce prices following significant reduction in key variables like inflation and the exchange rate. But speaking on PM Express Business Edition, new president of the Association of Ghana Industries, Dr. Kofi Nsiah-Poku, said most firms are yet to recover from the high cost of doing business.
At the time that the dollar was very high, I was making losses. Now that the dollar price is low, I have to recover the loss. And that's some of the reasons why prices are not dropping as expected, even though the dollar has become very stable. It's one of the reasons, but not the only reason. The other reason is sustainability. Industry still does not think that the economy is so robust.
Yeah.
And this is a credit economy. If I manufacture and give it to my customers on credit and they pay me in 2, 3 months, 4 months, and by that time, if the gain has reversed, what do I do? So we are very careful in trying to reduce the prices. And also the cost of utilities is even high, even when the dollar is going down. So if the dollar is going down, we expect that utility cost should also be down, because we now have higher costs, which is balancing the gain in the exchange rate.
That was president of the Association of Ghana Industries, Dr. Kofi Nsiah-Poku. Now, the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, COMAC, and the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors have demanded the immediate cessation of disbursements of money from the LPG Fund to the Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company. The two groups insist that the LPG Fund was set up for a specific purpose and not to support the operations of the Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company. Speaking to Joy Business, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Winston described the situation as unlawful and said stakeholders will soon take decisive measures to halt the practice.
We are going to make sure that this fund is reversed ASAP. And if not, whatever we need to do to make it happen, we'll do. But for now, we're not mentioning strike. We have strike, so be it.
What do you intend doing to reverse this diversion?
I believe that the minister is aware of what is happening. We wrote a letter to him months ago asking him to pause this initiative, and we hope that maybe tomorrow he's going to respond to our letter.
Dr. Winston, CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. Now, Gold Board Jewelry Limited is advising investors to consider the new gold tablets as a form of long-term investments to secure their future. According to Gold Board Jewelry, this can be used as assets that may become profitable to investors whenever the price of gold appreciates on the global market. Speaking to Joy Business, Senior Supervisor in charge of customer experience at Gold Board Jewelry, Adjoa Ampoma Smith, hinted that incentive packages, including discounts, have been introduced to allow more people to have a piece of gold as investment.
Once you buy the tablet, you take it along with you. You keep it and you monitor the market. Once you see there is an appreciation, you bring it back. But we are not looking at it as a short-term investment. You know, the market is volatile. It can go up, it can come down in a short time. So if you are looking at a long-term investment, that is where the gold tablet is for you. And also, if you don't want the tablet, but you just want to buy jewelry to adorn yourself, but still have some store of value to it, because you can buy kente and all the other things, but they are difficult to sell in the long run. And you don't know when the rainy day is coming. But when you buy the jewelry, you can still bring it back to us in those difficult times, and we will still give you some money.
State Pension Trust SNIT has indicated it will head to the court to ensure employers honor pension contributions of their workers. The move is part of a broader strategy to improve compliance by more than 90% to help strengthen operations of the scheme. Reacting to this, Executive Director of the African Center for Retirement Research, Abdallah Mashoud, said the decision would improve compliance.
It is a good operational gesture to engage important stakeholders such as employers in order to sensitize them on their obligations and the general provisions of the scheme. We talked about, strengthening compliance in order to beef up contribution. Yes, in the event that anybody violates the provision of the Act with regards to payment of contributions and all that, we have a provision in the Act that strengthens or that gives the power, to take it to court. So it's clearly that has been provided in the Act.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, inflation is easing on the charts, but the markets tell a different story. As Ghana records its lowest inflation rate in nearly 3 decades, some consumers say prices are yet to slow down. Josephine Sego brings us a story in today's Business Journal.
It's a usual market day at the Eija market in Kumasi. The trading hub bustles as buyers and traders go about their business. But for many of the people here, the promise of reduced prices on commodities seems far from reality. Habiba has come to the market to buy foodstuff to cook her favorite, fufu with soup, for herself and family. She stops at her usual smoked catfish vendor to attempt buying the protein sauce for her soup, but she is surprised at the cost now.
I
want to buy smoked catfish, but she says it costs 30 cedis. I don't have enough money. Habiba had hoped the much-touted inflation declines would reflect on the market. Ghana's inflation has declined for the 13th consecutive month, currently at 3.8%, the lowest in some 27 years. But Habiba believes this is a sharp contrast. Her experience echoes the sentiment of other people at the market. Adjoa Day is an importer. She explains why inflation may have reduced. High transport fares prevent traders from lowering prices immediately. They say inflation has reduced, but transport fares are still the same. There has been no reduction. The trend is what economists describe as disinflation, a slowdown in the rate of price increases rather than a return to previous low levels. Professor Seiram Kawo is an associate professor of finance at the University of Cape Coast.
Prices in the market will continue to go up, but at a very slow rate. It does not mean that the rate of inflation has fallen, and for that matter, prices should come down. Pace.
Despite the much-touted economic restoration, the ordinary Ghanaian insists commodities on the market remain expensive. When the previous government was in power, things were expensive, but business in the market was good. Now they say inflation has reduced, yet things are still expensive.
And I think the government can now push its departments and various agencies responsible for this to get to the grounds, talk to traders to ensure that what we are hearing, what we are seeing in the media space truly reflects in our pockets.
Until fallen numbers translate into fallen prices, the promise of relief remains just that, a promise. Reporting, Josephine Sego.
Thanks, Josephine. And let's wrap up with the markets this morning. On the commodity market, gold added $11 to open trading at $5,007 an ounce. Cocoa is trading at $3,058 a ton after losing more than $200. Crude oil increased this morning, selling at $72 a barrel. On the currency market, Winston is shaking his head. The dollar going for 11 cedis 20 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The British pound 15 cedis 20 pesos. Euro going for 13 cedis 23 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 11 cedis 95 pesos. More news on our website myjoyline.com/business. My name is Darryl Powell. Thanks for listening. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Darryl. Crude oil, 72.
Yeah.
The city at 11.20. Crude oil, the price on the world market is increasing. And, well, that may be good for us because we're also a producer. But the challenge for me is that because we import, refined products, once they're expensive.
Exactly.
And that's why we should consider, refining our own product. Because once you refine, what happens is that you're able to get other products. You get bitumen, you get LPG, you get heavy gas oil and all of that. You get kerosene, So what happens is that aviation fuel. So you're good to go. And so it's good that TOR is refining, but hey, we need to do something about this.
Something more, yeah.
We need to do something about the city. Anyway, thank you very much, Darryl. Our inspirational song for today, African Praise Medley by Halal Africa and Team Eternity Ghana. Okay, let's enjoy this one. And that's the African Praise Medley by Halal Africa and Team Eternity Ghana. That's our inspirational song for this morning. And Joseph Akoto Boateng is here. Good morning.
Teacher Kofi, morning.
Student Kojo.
How are you?
Oh, as you can see.
Yes, I'm back.
God is still taking care of his
I went to Kumasi yesterday.
Oh, okay. You
I
had a
went
good time
to
then.
Osekrom. I didn't have a good time, really. Our flight, which was the first flight into Kumasi, when we got to Kumasi, the weather was so bad, we had to return to Accra.
Oh.
And wait for about an hour or so before we flew back to Kumasi. And the last time I went to the BA, I realized that the Hamatan was really Hamataning. And in Kumasi, it is, but we are not seeing it in Accra.
No.
Look, Meteor Service, anyway, it's our responsibility to reach out to them and have a conversation with them. Where is the intertropical boundary? What are the changes in the weather that we must be aware of so that we can plan properly? How is it going to affect the rest of our year? We really need to have that conversation. And I also have a small challenge with our airlines, our local airlines. If you are bringing passengers to Accra who have connecting flights abroad, and you have delays, I think as a matter of customer service, you need to identify some of these passengers and enable their movements further, right? Yesterday, a lot of people had to return home from the Kumasi airport, and there were 2 people that we tried to aid to catch their flights with KLM. They managed to get to Accra, they got on the flights, their luggage couldn't go. And I think that we need to have a conversation. If our local airlines are going to have co-sharing arrangements with the foreign airlines, they should let us know, so that at least somebody bears responsibility for some of these transit-related challenges. But all the same, Kumasi was great. Greetings from the CSIR. Yes, I went to the Crop Research Institute for the inauguration of the boards of various institutes under CSIR. And I'll tell you more about that, Winston. I'll tell you more about that later.
Great. It means we can get into our Drive Safe campaign?
Yes, Drive Safe is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota. Superior quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. And look, today I'm still on the cylinder business. Last weekend there was an explosion on the Insawam Road. People lost their lives. We carry some of these flammable and dangerous cylinders every day, and most of us are not trained appropriately to handle them, but we need them anyway in our homes to cook. And so look, if you are transporting any cylinder, make sure it's upright in your vehicle, make sure it is secure so that it doesn't move around, and ideally make sure your vehicle is ventilated. So if you have a cylinder in your vehicle, for example, you may want to turn off the AC and roll down so that the vehicle is ventilated throughout that transport period. And follow these rules every time you move a cylinder, and you can arrive home without an incident and have a safe weekend with Comac. And as the weekend comes up, drive safe, don't overspeed, don't drink and drive, and be kind on the road. You never know whose life will be changed with your kindness.
Great, which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Okay, so let's do this today. PRIMAFACIE. It's something we say MA.
Okay.
FACIE.
We're law for no. Ask the law. If you're a lawyer and law person, send us a voice note and tell us how this is pronounced.
So yesterday while doing this, while having the conversation, I paused and said, okay, how about finding out how it is pronounced? Because like I've always said, we all learn every day. So it's prima facie.
What does it mean?
So it means the establishment, let me just give you the legal, it says so, at first sight, based on what seems to be the truth when first seen or heard. So that means there are questions. Okay?
Yeah.
Based on what you see, at first sight, you believe, well, this has some bit of truth in it, so there are questions to answer.
Yeah.
So in the legal terms, when you say there's a prima facie, it means that, okay,
you
have questions to answer.
Okay.
It means you have questions to
but
answer.
Winston, quick one. Why do our lawyers use all these expressions and all these Latin expressions and all? Why can't they just use the simple English that we can all understand? Imagine your scientist friend telling you that he ate banku and using all the scientific words, that when the bolus of banku entered his mouth, it moved by peristaltic movement and the cardiac sphincter opened up and received it here. Imagine everybody starts speaking in their professional language.
Okay, so
how are we going to survive?
Okay.
Every day, amicus, prima
facie. Wait. So in communication,
yes,
there is what you call the scope of the discourse. There's the tenor of discourse.
Yes.
And there's the medium.
Okay.
The medium is whether it's written or spoken.
Mm-hmm.
The scope is the topic you're discussing.
Okay.
The tenor would show the relationship between the two people, and then so the scope would determine. So based on the scope and the person you're talking to.
Yes.
So if you go to your engineering meetings,
usually they are talking to us.
Wait, if you go to your engineering meetings,
yes,
you can have that conversation there. Okay. If I go into an accounting class,
and the Okades were moving in Brownian motion, and
you can have that. You can have that.
We make us say in public conversations. Okay. Let's break it down.
No, in public conversations,
when we interview lawyers and
you must have what we call general vocabulary.
Yeah.
In your professional conversation, you use what you call restricted vocabulary. Yeah, you can do that.
So in this case, if we are to report on the petition against the EC boss and all those things, and
there are no questions to answer.
The Chief Justice has determined that there are no questions to answer for these.
The evidence provided doesn't warrant.
We shouldn't. And at the prima facie, why?
And there's no prima facie.
See.
That's how you say it.
Then my mother Abna in Kranza Adre is listening to radio, and in fact even the tree radio station, some of the lawyers prima facie case
well, I did this because I wanted all of us to realize. So when I started the show, the whole of yesterday I said prima facie.
Okay.
But when I went home I said let me just check.
Teacher Kufini.
The correct
always doing the right thing.
And I said, prima facie. Okay, so I got it wrong too. So you see, all of us can get it wrong. So sometimes don't be disturbed, okay?
Teacher Kofi.
Oh, student Kojo. Okay, so let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. You know they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, what they've done is that they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches, and they will arrange delivery to your homes and office within a reasonable time. Now, they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And your car takes care of you every day. Now it's time to do the same. Protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy from SG Ghana. It's the SG Ghana Sound Drive. You get free fuel coupons as your reward. And they also have the new Smart Drive policy, which is a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits for you. Now, the promo is running from now till 31st of March 2026. So let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call 0302-214-314 for more information, or walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Salam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe General Ghana. The future is you.
Okay, let's get into the newspapers now. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank. And yesterday, while you were not here, someone had sent me a message on Wednesday that, look, please, when it comes to Syntex Tank, say you're strong, you're tough.
You're tough.
Don't say it right there. Access Bank, more than banking, and Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all, as well as enterprise insurance, your advantage. So I got this message from the drive doctor, Dr. Yaosafo.
What is it?
Says, look, I think we need to correct the understanding of the public about inflation meaning a decline in prices. It's getting irritating.
Yeah.
And we hear this all the time. Because our politicians have always thrown out inflation, and sometimes without explaining what it really means. So, first of all, inflation is historical data. Okay, so we're comparing January 2026 inflation to January 2025, and we're saying the rate of increase year on year, okay, is 3.8%. Inflation actually means a rate of increase, the average rate of increase, okay, in the prices of goods and services. So once you have inflation, it means the prices are going up. But what we're experiencing is that even though the prices are going up, they're going up at a reducing rate. So, for instance, by end of year December 2024, the rate of inflation compared to year on year was around 23% or so.
Yeah.
But by December 2025, the rate of inflation was at 5.4%. Now, this is also a national average. What it means is that we've gone around the country and we have certain places that we go and certain items that are in the basket. So you probably may be buying things that are not in the basket. And a typical example is that at a point in time, dog meat had 100% rate, inflation rate, but it was not in the basket. So at the time, it was not really affecting the rate of inflation.
Yeah.
But it was captured because the feeling at the time was it's important to understand why this is happening and how to deal with it.
Yeah.
So, yes, I know that, the politicians, inflation, I call for Nemas boy, Dabi. See, I will try.
Inflation and Chelsea at
it doesn't necessarily mean that. So, let's get into the papers.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Safo, for that. He's also sent another message. I'll read it later on the show. Now, Daily Guide, majority justifies cocoa price cuts as government releases 855 million Ghana cedis for farmers. AG failed to make a case against me. This is Chairman Wontumi, Bernard Nchibu-Isiako. Mahama signs 24-hour economy bill. I went to the Parliament website yesterday with the hope of seeing the bill. It's not there yet. If Parliament could be kind enough to ensure that all these documents are uploaded so that we can also see them, we'd be really happy. And man, 60 nabbed over guns, drug sales, and another story from the Daily Guide, Russian tourist identity in disputes.
Okay, the daily graphic for this morning says President signs 24-hour economy law, paves way for economic transformation framework. Cocoa Board pays 1 billion to cocoa farmers. GRA National Security sees tracks in tax evasion bust. And back page, Garmanche stable after dawn crash in OT region. And securing employees' future comply with pension contribution obligations, SNIT Director General to employers.
You know the Garmanche story. When I saw it yesterday, I was shocked. But then again, the area that the crash happened is a place that I've used several times, and I've advocated that we get the reflectors on the road, the cat's eyes. If you're moving from Dambai to Accra, when you get to Pai Katanga, that's where the accident happened. There's a sharp curve as you exit the town, and if you are not a regular user of the road, at dawn and in the night, you may go off the road. So we need to put these reflectors on the road, or warning signs, or street lights. But I think for highways like that, if we put the reflectors, what we call the cat's eyes, it will usually give drivers a sense of how the road is, so that in the night and at dawn they can drive safer. So highways, if you are listening, this is a good call. I think you need to move to that particular area and fix it. Now, the news center, after Goldfield's handover on April 18, what next for Damine? No successor named, as up to 1,500 jobs hang in the balance. Local insurers ready for marine aviation cover. This is Messina Kushibuampon, the MD for Serene Insurance. NPA government illegally diverting LPG fund. and Comac is not happy about this. And Comac, Seaboard and Comac, they are both not happy about this. And cocoa farmers embark on demo over price cuts, and NPP chairman aspirants to pay 50,000 Ghana cedis filing fee.
Now, the Daily Gist for today says EC boss escapes mosquito's dagger.
Did the electricity shock mosquito, or mosquito they switch off the lights so mosquito missed where he was going to bite?
Switch off lights if you go see. Cocoa farmers reject Mahama's 28% haircut. Mahama sends to 24-hour economy authority bill. Vincent Assefa petitions OSP Shraj over conflict of interest at Cocoa Board. And the Daily Gist talks about MPP chairmanship position goes for 50,000 and says Tutubi Kwachi fails asset declaration test. Also here.
Now, if you go to the Inquisitor, agenda to remove SP Cartel humbled, there's a photo of the Chief Justice, Special Prosecutor, and the President. Tree Crops Development Authority CEO makes solid proposal at Tree Crops Summit. It started on Tuesday, it's ending today. If you are interested in farming and if you are interested in the tree crops value chain, you can go to the Accra International Conference Center today for more on the Tree Crop Summit. And free land for Mahama's project. This is the Millennium Development Authority Boateng, the CEO, telling chiefs along the Volta corridor to free land for Mahama's 24-hour economy projects.
Go and engage them.
And in fact, they went for an engagement mission. That's where he told they told the chiefs to release land. And may Allah grant you strength for the Ramadan Napo to Muslims.
Okay, the Ghanaian Point says Kwewu Business Forum 2026 promises bigger platform for enterprise innovation and access to capital, resetting Ghana's mining sector. Mahama pushes indigenous participation and local value addition. Cocoa Board needs 30 billion to remain operational, majority in Parliament, and GRA National Security intercept 12 trucks loaded with cooking oil, spaghetti in 85 million suspected tax evasion scheme.
Now, the BNFT economic dissonance threatens peace and security. This is Justice Sophia Akufo speaking. Premix sector records 27 million Ghana cedis in irregularities, and search intensifies for 6 missing trucks in 85 million Ghana cedi transit case. Now, high non-performing loans scare banks from lending to businesses. That's also the big story for the BNFT. And Ahantaman Rural Bank PLC goes digital.
Now, my friend Richard Ahulu sends a message and says the confusion is that on inflation, the confusion is that people think reduction in inflation means reduction in prices. That is what must be corrected. Even the journalists who go to the market sometimes make that mistake. They ask the market women why they are not reducing their prices when inflation is coming down. A lot of education is needed. Okay.
Inflation, what is the local language expression for inflation? In Ga,
I don't know.
In Tree, Bureau of Languages. You know, we are losing a lot of our languages.
We are,
yes.
That I know.
And are we funding institutions like Ghana School of Languages, Bureau of Languages to be able to, if we can't even speak them, we must have records of these,
but
so that we keep them as national assets.
As for losing languages,
yes,
it's something that would happen because dominant languages, I mean the majority, the language spoken by the majority, would sometimes swallow the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's something that would happen. And so I don't have a problem with that, but I agree with you because that we need to, preserve these languages, at least in future. We should be able to, learn about them. And I've always talked about when I saw The Economist somewhere in 2008 publishing that the last speaker of a language had died. She was above 80 years or so.
Look at that.
And that actually, got me thinking, okay, so these languages, because look, I am Wasa, and if you go to Mpoho, Wasa East, if you go to Takwa, it's cosmopolitan, as in Takwa. And so a lot of people have come there. And so you wouldn't hear Wasa being spoken much. What you would hear is Fanti and Chi. So over time, even the people who speak Wasa are beginning to speak Fanti and Chi. In no time, what you'd realize is that the speakers of Wasa would start reducing. And over time, the language
So let's digitize the languages. Let's digitize
And
those.
that's
We
why
don't
I'm
live in
happy.
the castles anymore.
And that's why I'm
but we are
happy.
preserving them, right?
And that's why I'm happy that
Yeah.
Hunter
Yeah.
is now going to be written and studied in our schools.
Sweet.
So the others too should do same.
Yeah.
And so I need to pick that up myself. The Insight says Serene Insurance CEO backs local capacity to underwrite Ghana's marine cargo risk. Wake up to neo-colonial threats. Sam Jonah urges African leaders. And majority rebuts minorities' cocoa claims, cites crippling legacy debts, low production crisis. The Cuban Revolution holds out against U.S. imperialism. All on the front page of the Insight, which means we can go for the online news review.
Yep.
Brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And Zenith Bank is indeed in your best interest. And if you are ready to take your business to the next level, the big SME business webinar is happening this coming Thursday, February 26th. The webinar is on the theme Building Stronger Businesses on Lincoln Zenith Bank's SME ecosystem. You can register by going to zenithbank.com.gh, click on the SME business webinar banner on the homepage, and register to secure your spot. Registration began on Friday, so please go to zenithbank.com.gh and click on the SME business webinar banner on the homepage and register. Zenith Bank is in your best interest. Now, my Joe Online, CD gains not enough to reduce prices as manufacturers still recovering losses. This is Dr. Insia Poku. Ghana Health Service enforces uniform name tag policy after the Mamprobi baby theft incident, and FDA has clarified the viral cemented beans video, and they say it didn't originate from Ghana. And stop partisan comments on the killing of Ghanaian traders in Burkina Faso. Ahiafo is cautioning MPs, and Cocoa Board needs 30 billion Ghana cedis to remain operational. That is my joy online. Quickly, citynewsroom.com. T-bills lead as 43% of Gen Z say they have no investment. This is KPMG. Okada accidents claim 4 lives daily as road fatalities rise. This is the Ghana Institution of Engineers. And the Kufuor appointees must be whipped over cocoa crisis. Adongo speaking. And so these are some of the stories from the online platforms.
Okay, let's go for the BBC News now. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life.
FIFA says it needs the money to promote the game. Is the 2026 World Cup an own goal?
The Inquiry. To listen, search BBC The Inquiry online or wherever you get your BBC podcasts. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Today we meet Melanie Perkins, CEO and co-founder of graphic design platform Canva. It has hundreds of millions of users and a valuation of nearly $40 billion. She tells us her vision beyond the boardroom is to improve lives by giving her fortune away.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with James Copnor and Catherine Biarahanga in London.
Our top story, the arrest of a former prince, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, here in the UK on suspicion of misconduct in public office. The police had previously said they were reviewing allegations that he shared confidential material with the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Andrew has always denied wrongdoing. His brother King Charles has said the law must take its course. We'll take you through an extraordinary day as calls grow for accountability over links to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein in the United States.
We have a lot of questions. One is we would like him to cooperate fully with the United States government to help us identify other perpetrators.
And we'll hear from a leading Sudanese activist who has just addressed the UN Security Council meeting on the war in her country. First though, this news.
BBC News with David Harper. The arrest by British police of the former Prince Andrew has increased calls in the United States for officials there to act more firmly against those linked to Jeffrey Epstein. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor's detention on suspicion of sharing confidential documents with the late sex offender stems from the US government's release of its Epstein files. He's previously denied all wrongdoing. Our North America correspondent Simi Jalawasho reports.
Republican Representative Thomas Massie, who co-sponsored the law that compelled the Justice Department to release those Epstein files, he said that the arrest was a metric he established for the success of the Epstein Files Transparency Act, and that justice is now needed in the United States. That sentiment has been echoed by Democrat Representative Ro Khanna, who said even princes are not above the law.
Emails released recently by the US Department of Justice reveal that in 2010, Jeffrey Epstein considered investing in the then music company EMI after his associate David Stern appeared to suggest it offered potential access to women. Epstein, a convicted sex offender, suggested asking the former British Business Secretary Peter Mandelson for help. Mr. Stern was a German businessman with close links to Epstein. Mr. Stern and Lord Mandelson have declined to comment. Venezuela's acting president, Delcy Rodriguez, has signed an amnesty law approved by the National Assembly to free hundreds of people who were prosecuted for political reasons during nearly 3 decades of socialist rule. Ms. Rodriguez pushed for the legislation under pressure from Washington. Luis Fajardo, our Latin American specialist, based in Miami, says people will need to ask for their release.
People would still need to go to obtain the release order from a court. It would not be automatic, apparently. Some fear that this could lead to some delays. So there is still anxiety, but there's still a feeling of relief in the sense that this is seen as a step forward towards reconciliation in the country after a long period of time in which people had been facing very difficult situations and very little hope of their conditions improving.
BBC analysis shows that the high death rate of Russian soldiers in the Ukraine war is having the greatest impact on villages and small towns away from the capital Moscow. The BBC's tally of dead Russian troops identified by name now stands at almost 190,000. Olga Ivshina has more.
In the remote fishing village of Sedanka in Russia's far east, women told the regional governor there was no one to chop firewood for winter, because, they said, almost all men had gone to war. From a population of just 258, 39 men signed contracts to fight in Ukraine. 12 are confirmed dead and 7 are missing. Across Russia, the pattern is similar. The BBC's analysis shows 2/3 of confirmed Russian deaths come from rural areas and small towns, even though less than half the population lives there.
You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Hamas is holding an election to choose a new interim leader. An official told the BBC voting was taking place across Gaza, the occupied West Bank, and among Hamas's members elsewhere. The outcome may signal which direction the movement intends to take, just as the US and other mediators discuss the future of Gaza. Japan's Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi has warned that China is expanding its military activity around her country in her first speech to Parliament since her dramatic election victory 2 weeks ago. Ms. Takaichi has been in dispute with Japan's biggest trading partner over Taiwan. She said Beijing was trying to change the status quo by force, but that she wanted stable and constructive ties. Indonesia and the United States have signed a trade agreement providing greatly improved access for their goods. US products are expected to enjoy almost unrestricted access to most sectors. Washington will lift the 19% tariff imposed on Indonesia last year. Here's Jonathan Head.
Indonesian President Prabowo Subianto fancies himself a deal-maker in the mould of Donald Trump, and his officials believe he's just proved that in this week's visit to Washington. Until now, Indonesia operated one of the most restrictive markets for foreign goods in the region. Under this agreement, though, the US appears to get almost unrestricted access to most of it, with zero tariffs and an acceptance of US safety certification for its products. Indonesia has also committed to buy billions of dollars of US-made aircraft and commodities like soybeans.
It's been revealed that lion DNA has been used to successfully prosecute poachers in Zimbabwe for the first time. Investigators had noticed that a radio collar on a lion in Hwange National Park had stopped working. They tracked its last known location before finding lion meat, claws and teeth in a nearby village. DNA samples were compared against a new national database and the individual missing animal was identified. The evidence was presented in court and 2 poachers were jailed. BBC News.
Joa, challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle. And the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out.
Or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Active Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713*313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Melcom. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, tough, very strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, very strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
Echo. I hear say you be football encyclopedia. Name 2 countries that dominated football back to back.
Italy and Brazil, legend.
You deserve to see the ultimate football experience live and color.
Enterprise Insurance Insurna Chile promo is now bigger. Just buy or renew your motor insurance for a chance to enjoy the ultimate football experience live. Feely. Hurry now.
Enterprise Insurance, I'm on my way.
Buy or renew your motor insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience. Plus, you get free fuel coupons, shopping vouchers, airtime, and data bundles. Promo runs from January to May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, trusted for 102 years since 1924.
Enterprise, your advantage.
Ramadan
Ramadan Kareem, a season of peace, blessings, and giving. Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing blessings into your home with special value deals on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. NASCO TVs from just $699, bottom fridge freezer from $1999, chest freezer from $1999, Samsung 6 kg twin tab washing machine for 2,999 Ghana cedis, Samsung microwaves from 1,799 Ghana cedis, TCL 43 inches for 2,999 Ghana cedis, TCL water dispenser for 1,599 Ghana cedis, TCL front load inverter for 5,999 Ghana cedis, Media air cooler for 1,499 Ghana cedis, air fryer, juicer, stand mixer, and blender at all special Ramadan prices. Visit EGL showrooms and authorized dealers nationwide. Call us on 0503 159739 and on our website at www.electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Danced with. Remember how we danced so tight I could not let you go. I know it's been a long time, but I'm calling 'cause I've got to be with you. Won't you keep me waiting? Won't you let I've me got know? To be with you. Won't you let me know? I never told you that I love you, 'cause I could never take for granted you'd feel the same. Now I can't take the waiting any longer. I just got to let you know. Won't you keep me waiting? Won't you yes, I've got to let you know. Won't you let me know? So tell me, what do I do if I want to get through to you? No matter how I try, you always keep me waiting. What do I do if I want to get through to you? No matter how I try, you always keep me waiting. Your love's intoxicating. It's why I have to taste it. 'Cause there's much too good to waste it. So baby, let me love you. I'll place no one above you. 'Cause I'm hooked, baby, on your love. Just because I just had to rest my lips up. When I kissed your lips, girl, I couldn't get it. I had to wet my wrists up. Just a little bit, baby, was much too much.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
money, lots and lots of money. So don't be asking me why. I wanna be rich. Oh, I wanna be rich. Oh, oh, I wanna be rich. Oh, I wanna be rich. Full of love, peace and happiness. Oh, I want my cake, wanna eat it too. I want the stars and the silver moon. I spend my money on lottery.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy
My
on the
favorite
set.
number
The
is
Super
1, 2,
Morning Show is always the best.
all the money, lots and lots of money. I want the pie in the sky. Whoa, I want money, lots and lots of money. So don't be asking me why. I wanna be rich. Oh, I wanna be rich. Have a good time. Yeah. Let's have a good time. Everybody, let's have a good time. Oh, what a good time. Let's have a good time. Come on. Everybody, everybody clap your hands. Alright. 'Cause there's a message in the music, so everybody dance. Alright. Let's have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. Let's have a good time. We're gonna have a really good time. Let's have a good time. Good time tonight. Let's have a good time. Everybody, everybody, let's have a good time. This is the place where love is found. We all play a part, and if you feel it in your heart, stand up and shout and let your feelings out. Come on, you and me, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna party hard all night, baby. You and me, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna dance to the morning light. Oh, what a good time. music's playing, a celebration starting under the street lights. The scene is being set, a night for romance, a night you won't forget. So come join the fun, this ain't no time to be staying on. Ooh, there's too much going on. Oh, tonight is gonna be a night like you never know. We're gonna have a good time the whole night long. Oh, feel the beat of the rhythm of the night, dance until the morning light. Forget about the worries on your mind, you can leave them all behind. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor in the round. She said I am the one who would dance on the floor in the round. She told me her name was Billie Jean as she crossed the scene. Then heavy hair turned with the eyes to dream of being the one who would dance on the floor and round. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. And mother always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what you do. Cause the lie becomes the truth. Hey, the Billie Jean's not my love. She just a girl. But that I am the one.
Oh, DJ Wobete. Michael Jackson with Billie Jean. Okay, there's a Joseph here. But look, you know what? I've received lots of messages. Okay, lots of messages about DJ Wobete, and this one,
aka Ishmael.
Ishmael Ban. Yes, Ishmael Ban.
No, Mr. Ishmael Ban.
Mr. Ishmael Ban.
Future professor of music.
This one from Dasegla, CEO of Koba, says DJ Wobete.
What a deal.
We're feeling. Okay. This is what founder of Koba. Yes, I understand. There's a new CEO. Yes, founder of Koba.
Yes.
Good. Charlie, Obeti, what's it, baby?
What's it?
You sport everywhere.
What's starting weekend? My weekend is on Friday.
My friend Felix Gomachi says, Massa, the guy they give good music at the boogie for you.
Yes.
Charlie.
What's the new message? I'm the Muma account.
For Obeti. Anyway, still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And this morning, look, it's a packed show because we're going to have our regular Friday conversation. And we're asking a very simple question this morning. And focusing on the Russian sex tourists, we say, is this a new violation of our women or an old story with new characters? Could you want to give it a try? Is it a new violation of our women or an old story with new characters?
When we started our radio career in 2004, Focus FM had a show. In fact, it was at Conti Radio back then, and then it became a show on Focus FM. It was called Campus Filler. Filler. Yes. Now, before the show begins, they pray. After the prayer, no matter to Sebi. Because there are some conversations, if you really want to say things as they are, also to Sebi. I don't know what Sebi is in English.
Continue.
Intimento Sebi and Samakasana.
Please say the right things you want to say.
Look, if you want to join this conversation, this is not our conversation. It's not a conversation for Winston and I alone. It's our conversation. So 055-1111-997.
Okay.
Yeah, send us a message as well. You can even send us voice notes.
I think there are messages already.
Yeah.
Let's get into some of these, messages on WhatsApp. We'll find some of you sending messages already. There's one that I saw this morning. Okay, let's look for it. Okay.
Don't worry. Let me try to get the messages for you. This message. Okay, this one says soul uplifting music. Thank you so much. Okay, look, let's put the messages together and share. But as we try to put all of them together, just send yours as well. 055 1111997. We'll be happy to read your messages here on the show. And Winston, please go over the question again.
Well, so I'm asking a very simple question on the Russian sex stories. Is it a new violation of our women, or an old story with new characters?
And this message says, Winston, you are getting it all wrong. There are many whites, including Russians, still casually rollicking with Ghanaian women and men too. Go to our beaches and see. The rule is thou shalt not be caught. So it has nothing to do with Russia. Baltazar did the same with his compatriots and caused similar outrage. This is from Ben in Accra.
Well, okay, so you say that's something we do. Okay, no problem. But also this morning, CDD has been assessing the government of John Dramani Mahama after the first year in office. We'll be joined by the team from CDD. We'll get into it here on the Super Morning Show. And we'll also be telling you more about the trucks that have been intercepted by customs trying to evade some 85 million Ghana cedis of taxes to the state.
Charlie Elliott says that Kojo Sebi in English is with all due respect. I don't think so.
Anyway, look, let me tell you about...
I don't think it's exactly with all due respect.
Let me tell you about Access Bank, because you know at Access Bank, rewarding their customers is at the heart of what they do, and that's why they've introduced Rewards by Access, a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience. So whether you're shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses, every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your lifestyle. Points earned through your card transactions can be redeemed seamlessly at any of their merchant partners nationwide, making your spending go even further. So whether you're a frequent flyer or regular shopper, or managing daily, family, personal, or business needs, Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. So use your Access card today and enjoy a rewarding banking experience only with Access Bank. Visit loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll-free 0800 004400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
And indeed, Access Bank is more than banking, and Total Energies is giving you quality, and they've reduced the prices significantly on their lubricants. So go and get the 4-liter quarts 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118, is now 107 cedis, 50 pesos. Your 5-liter quarts 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. And the 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 415 watts, 15W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72 cedis, 50 pesos. So go to any Total Energies outlet and buy your lubricants, your you get engine oils and your transmission fluids, your coolants at significantly lower prices. Choose Total, choose quality.
Great. And look, your salary deserves better, right? Kojo, your salary.
You need to respect your salary.
It deserves better.
Yes.
So you know what you have to do, right? This is it. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. It's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call them on 0800 003355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with them on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
And with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's properties, marine, travel, your vehicle. They've got you covered. It's fast and reliable. When life throws you surprises, Millennium always make sure you're ready. So give them a call, 050-141-8228, and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
Now, Timothy says, Sebi, not to offend your sensibilities.
So with all due respect.
Well, finally, the wait is over. Air Tanzania is in Ghana, so fly with us to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, in Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Locate us at Kotoka International Airport near the post office. Call us 024656 7898 or 0542815087 for your bookings and reservations. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
You know, a lot is happening in Ghana that sometimes we just decide to overlook them because we are uncomfortable about discussing them. And this Russian guy's issue, a lot of issues have happened in this country, which actually should let us have those difficult conversations about what we are doing, what our children are doing, what our sisters are doing, what our parents are doing, what even our grandparents did. But usually, when you have these conversations in public, it's so difficult speaking directly to the issues because you may offend some sensibilities, right? But let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to raw water storage? You need to get a Syntex tank. Syntex always have your back. They are strong, they are durable, they are built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So if you don't have the tortoise on your tank, it's time to upgrade to the champion of water tanks. You can call them on 0244 335 168 to buy now, or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, you're strong, and your friend says you should say, you're tough. You're strong, you're tough.
Jerry Ajololo, my senior Jerry Ajololo,
SP,
says
school prefect
means forgive my language or pardon my language. Okay. Chief Officer Papa. Anyway, do you have plans for the month? Well, we all do. And do the plans include a relaxing staycation, romantic dinner, or taking of experiences from your bucket list? Well, Bank of Africa Visa credit card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. Our Visa credit card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debit should you forget to repay. Choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa credit card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for enquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Bernard is listening to us in Bahrain.
Okay.
And he says, Kojo and Winston, Sebi in English is excuse my language. Bahrain.
Yeah.
Good morning, Bernard.
Good. Great. Look, folks, let's get interactive. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. But look, if you ask me, I think that my view is that the Russian is actually exposed what many of us have been hiding for a very long time. As a hypocritical society, we have pretended it's okay to be a hookup girl.
Yeah.
So today is no longer prostitution. There talks about hookup. And we seem okay with it. Look, we're okay when a man meets a woman for the first time and he's saying, Oyenkufie. We seem okay with it. People are recording themselves and they're blaming the phone repairers. My phone got spoiled and that's what happened. And men are demanding nudes from ladies. Some are sharing. It is bad. It's wrong to do that. But I say, let's deal with it. We're all angry without focusing on the main problem facing us. That today, and let's take a decision. Look, today we are not that moral society we say we are. If we want to go back to being that moral society, let's start. If we are okay like this, fine. But I say, this guy is only exposed the rots in our society, which many of us have pretended is okay. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Today you have some parents who send their children out to engage in these acts. But hey, we will turn around and start throwing stones. When we return, time for your birthday messages, sports, here on the Super Morning Show.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret?
He said, "It's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all."
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Charlie, my guy. Hey, driving these days be sweet, oh. No pressure, everything's smooth.
Ah, look at you smiling early morning. What's making life so easy like that?
Simple. I'm using Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance from Coronation.
Pay As You Earn?
Yes, same trusted cover, but I pay monthly or quarterly. Just the way I prefer. It's about flexibility.
So I don't have to pay everything at once.
Only if you want to. And with every policy, 50% goes to support the National Road Safety Authority, helping to promote and improve safety on our roads. Visit ecoronation.com, select Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, and fill out all required details. Pay with mobile money. Policy comes straight to your phone.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, a flexible option from Coronation.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
For years, you made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
And time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
Which means, okay, whose birthday it is it today? Now, today is the 50th birthday of my very good friend, Vincent Kofi Ajiman. We call him Ajingo. Okay, Vincent Kofi Ajiman is the immediate past chairman of Bedo's Fitness and Fun Club. Okay, so today marks his 50th birthday. So, Chairman Ajingo, happy birthday to you. We pray for God's blessings and protection for you and your family. You know my wishes for you.
Chairman Ajingo.
He turns 50 today.
Chairman.
Yeah, chairman.
Yeah, happy 50th to you, Chairman.
He's now the patron of the club. I am the new chairman.
We should stop calling you Teacher Kofi. Chairman Kofi. Chairman.
Vincent is also Kofi, so it's Vincent Kofi Ajiman.
From Chairman Kofi to Chairman Kofi.
But that's it. So happy birthday to you.
And happy birthday to Eugenia Ajokafui Amedeke. Today is your birthday. And also to popular actress Akofa Jenny. Today is her birthday as well. Auntie Akofa, happy birthday to you from the Tranquilos family. And also a belated happy birthday going out to my very, very good friend, Dr. In fact, Amanda Awade, PhD. listening to us somewhere in the US. Amanda, happy birthday to you.
It's nice that way.
Yes.
I don't need a PhD.
Yes. And good morning to your mother. Whenever I mention Amanda, I remember her mother, how supportive she is of all of us. So
these days,
belated happy birthday to you. Amanda Awade, PhD.
You have, Ed D, Doctor of Education. You have DBAs,
and hers is a PhD in economics from Columbia.
That's the whole idea.
Papa.
Fantastic. Anyway, on that note, let's bring you the Sports Center. It's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Achu, have you spoken to Standard Chartered yet to build your financial freedom journey this year? Have you done it?
No, not yet.
What are you waiting for, Achu? I've been talking about this every day. What are you waiting for? Do you know where their office is? Okay, so you can go to the Opebia branch. You can go to the main head office. Yes. You can also go to the Standard Chartered Wealth Management office at the Opebia branch, 4th floor of the Standard Chartered Opebia branch, or any of their branches, okay? If you want to be financially free, if you want to build your wealth, let Standard Chartered help you explore a range of wealth management and investment options to support your 2026 financial ambitions. So call them 020-202-7682, 020-222-0499, info@scwealthmanagement.com. That's their email. So reach out to Standard Chartered because they are ready to help you. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And late entry is happy 11th birthday to Adobia Adeapena Osei Boateng. Best wishes from Mom, Dad Oforiwa, and Lawrence Osei Boateng, who are in Tema. So happy 11th birthday to you. And a belated happy birthday to Dr. Fritz Augustine Gokel, board member of the Bank of Ghana. It's coming from your boy Lawrence Osei Boateng. Well, guys, quick question. When was the last time any of you enjoyed standing in a queue? Well, nobody does that. Nobody enjoys being in a queue. So whether at the bank or the grocery store, nobody has time for that. And that's why I'm happy and loving this new move from MTN. If you've been wanting to switch to an eSIM, you know, that digital SIM that's built into your phone so that you don't need the little plastic card. Now is your time. MTN has flipped the script and you can literally set up your eSIM yourself right from your couch. No queues, no waiting. No take a ticket. Just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, you're live. It's the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today.
And if you're an SME, an association engaged in cashew or oil palm processing, there is a matching grant, which is the DPP matching grant under the Ghana Private Sector Competitiveness Program. It's a collaboration between the government of Ghana and Switzerland, implemented by NERAS and ProForest. Now, this grant supports you if you are innovating in processing. It helps you to invest in market access and certification, business and product development, skills training, and priority is given to women and youth-led enterprises as well as inclusive businesses. The application deadline is March 27, 2026, and you can apply at gpscp2.com/eligibility. Now, to guide applicants, the program will host a series of webinars on February 24, 2026, March 10, 2026, March 19, 2026, and the time is 10 a.m. each day. And so just Google Ghana Private Sector Competitiveness Program 2. Ghana Private Sector Competitiveness Program 2. You'll get a link and you can join the webinar. You can also call them on 050-905-3134, 050-905-3134. Actually, he's here with the Sports Center. My brother.
Yes.
Good morning once again. How are you?
Yes, I'm great. Ready for the weekend that hopefully should bring a lot of excitement. Good morning, everyone, and welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center. Let's start with the Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Adams. He has pledged to donate 2 months of his salary to the newly established sports fund following the passage of the sports bill by the Parliament of Ghana. He was speaking on the floor of Parliament yesterday, and he described the fund as a critical step towards revitalizing sports development in the country.
Sport contributes approximately 2% to GDP in advanced economies. Globally, the sports industry exceeds USD 500 billion in value. Yet on our continent, sport contributes less than 0.5% to GDP in most countries. But because we have not yet built a financial system that match our ambition, the Ghana Sports Fund provides us that system. It creates a structured, transparent, and accountable framework to support infrastructure development, school and grassroots sports, elite athlete preparation, welfare systems, and recreation.
Now let's move the conversation on to talk about the Black Stars of Ghana. By the way, the Majority Chief Whip also donated 3 months of his salary. I'm talking about Roxton Dafiamepo. He's an MP in Parliament. He's the Majority Chief Whip. He also promised to donate 3 months of his salary to the Sports Development Fund. Now let's talk about the Black Stars of Ghana. And Mediama SC coach Ibrahim Tanko says his midfielder Salim Adams has done enough to deserve a spot in the Black Stars team. Next week, Stars coach Otuado is expected to announce the list of players invited for next month's friendlies against Austria and Germany, and Tanko wants the midfielder to be selected.
It's not a secret that Salim is doing well. He's scoring some fantastic goals, and the technical team are going around watching some games. I mean, they were here last time when we played, and I'm sure they are also watching him, and I'm sure that he's going to get his chance to get the call up. Look at the goals he scored for us, and look at the duel he's winning for us. I mean, he's complete midfielder, and he's, like I said, we don't have such midfielders in our national team, and I hope that he will continue like that, and definitely the technical team are watching him, and I'm sure that at the end he will get his chance.
Well, what we know about that squad is that the technical team has closely monitored Kotoko right back Lord Amoah and midfielder Hubert Jew. Accra Hatzavuk's deputy goalkeeper Solomon Agbesi is also under monitoring, and the three of them could be the three local players to be selected into the national team or invited for the friendlies against Austria and Germany next month. Let's move the conversation on to the Ghana Premier League, and Ibrahim Tanko, he's the head coach at Mediama SC. They have dropped points in 2 consecutive league games that has seen their 8 points lead at the summit of the Ghana Premier League slashed to 5th, and Hatzavuk's win on Sunday over Kumasi Asante Kotoko means they are now closely on the heels of Mediama, but their head coach Ibrahim Tanko says they are not panicking just yet.
There's no need to press a panic button. I mean, we knew from the beginning that the league is a very strong league, and we still have 12 games, and I mean, each of us has very, very tough games ahead of us. So I don't think we should press any panic button, but we have to concentrate and then work hard to come back to winning ways.
Ibrahim Tanko is the head coach of Mediama SC. Their game is on Sunday when they take on Samatex 96 away from home. But the games actually begin tomorrow. Vision at home to Bechem United, and then on Sunday, Hall United take on Diana Stars in Doma. Hearts of Lions at home to Bibiani Gold Stars. Pasake Holy Stars will take on Swidro All Blacks, while Accra Hearts will take on Brecon Chelsea. Chelsea are led by their former manager, Samuel Buedu. In his 4 meetings with Accra Hatzavuk since the Phobian sacked him, Hatzavuk have won every one of those 4 games. Yet their head coach, Masudi Dramani, is not going to be complacent and says he has full respect for what Buedu is doing at Chelsea.
Aggressive and possessive and another compact team. Yes, they can move the ball very well. They are very courageous in terms of how they want to play. There's a clarity. You know, Buedu is somebody that I've also mentored in many and continue to mentor. And so with the greatest respect to him and his team. And so we have picked the lessons from the previous game, the learning parts, and then we acknowledge the challenges that we had in our team, and we also acknowledge our strengths. We're building on that, and that's what we saw us doing, still working on.
In the final game of the weekend, Kumasi Asante Kotoko will take on Young Apostles. Kotoko are in all sorts of troubles. They've had to sack their manager, Karim Zito, walked away from the club only last week, and then on Sunday, they lost the Super Clash. A defeat that meant that they are now 9 points behind league leaders Mediama SC. Their midfielder, Hilary Adabo, has been speaking about the weight of expectations and how players at Kotoko tend to crumble under that pressure.
Players go through mental issues. Let's not take that one out of the game. It happens. There are times that we get depressed, get frustrated, we even cry sometimes because you yourself, you don't understand why things are going like that for you. So it's not like we don't want to play or we are not committed to Kotoko. No, not at all. You see this season like this, there are lots of new guys in the team. So yes, it's not an excuse though, but gradually we'll pick up. It might not be this season for us, but you see, next season others will also pick up.
Well, later in the year, we're all going to the World Cup in Canada, USA, and Mexico. And Litina Travels is taking Team Ghana to the Global Football Showpiece. Now, the package they are selling to you includes visa to watch all 3 group stage matches, 3 match tickets for the games involving Ghana, Panama, Ghana, England, and Croatia, as well as a return charter flight, top-class hotel accommodation, and travel insurance, plus an exclusive access to business networking events across all 3 host nations. And that's why you need to call them on 0244 260 789 or walk into their office at the Alisa Hotel Northridge and secure your spot in this once-in-a-lifetime journey. Let's move the conversation on, because their condoms have finally been restocked in the Olympic Village in Milano Cortina for the 2026 Winter Olympics after running out during the Games. A spokesperson for the Milan Cortina Olympics Organizing Committee and the International Olympic Committee confirmed that more were provided over the beginning of the week. You know, last week there was a storm over this matter because less than a week into the Winter Olympics, the 10,000 pieces of condoms that were distributed to athletes ran out. But some 5 days later, the IOC and its partners have restocked, ensuring that athletes have been adequately supplied. Now, Liverpool head coach Arne Slot says we should always try to do more after Real Madrid's Vinicius Jr. allegedly received racist abuse from Benfica's Gianluca Prestiani in their first leg of the Champions League playoff tie in Lisbon.
Yeah, I think in general, you can never do enough. You can always do more, and we should always try to do more to make sure this never happens again. And that's what I mean in general. I think we have to try as a world football community to do more than society does. That's maybe not so difficult, by the way, but and I think protocol has been followed during the game, so that's the first step. And now, and I think the football world reacted as you expected to react, and I'm trying to do the same now. We can never do enough or too much. We can do enough, but we can never do too much. No.
Now, Arsenal are 5 points clear at the summit of the Premier League, but they are far from comfortable. In midweek, they drew 2-2 with Wolverhampton Wanderers, a result that has led to question marks about their temperament and capacity to protect the lead and win the Premier League title. On Sunday, they take on North London rivals Tottenham Hotspur, and Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta wants the players to channel the disappointments from that game and put on a show.
Well, I mean, that's an obvious thing, no? If you are at the top and you have to win, you have to win and win and win. So that's nothing new. Everything will be like this from the first game when they play Arsenal. I think we need to go through the pain, and you need to go through that, looking in the mirror and understanding that what the game requires now and the next action is on Sunday. That's it. Anything that we say from here to there, it's fine. But we need to keep all that in our tummies to show it on Sunday. That's what we have to do.
Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta speaking there about the sort of response he wants to see on Sunday against Tottenham Hotspur, and in the Joy Sports Centre.
Well, what I pick from that is nothing new. Arsenal will do the usual,
which is,
and they've started already. They're bottling it.
We'll be here by the end of the season. We'll be waiting for them at the finishing line. Samfa.
That's not bad. No, look,
it's not new.
It's not new.
Yeah,
but what's the problem?
I don't know why.
Is it a mentality thing? Why can't they just win?
It's a big part of it. It's a big part of it. And if you look at what makes this one disappointing, is that it's the big characters who are supposed to be leading from the front who are actually letting the team down. So Saliba is making multiple errors leading to goals. David Raya is making a couple of them. Gabriel did it against AFC Bournemouth. Then it happened against Brentford, then Sunderland, and then in midweek you saw that mix up with David Raya again. Martins Zubimendi messed up against Spurs, and then he did it against Man United as well. Another listless performance against Wolves. I've already mentioned Saliba. So if there is anything unique about what is happening to Arsenal this time, it is the spine of the team. It is the leaders in that dressing room who are supposed to carry everyone around. They are the guys dropping the ball.
Anyway, Achu, thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show with the latest in the world of sports. But hey, let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. I'd love to hear from you, okay? And I'm asking questions about the Russian sex tourist. Is it a is it a new violation of our women, or you say it's an old story with new characters? On WhatsApp 05511119997. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Manufacturing firms are defending their decision to delay reducing prices of locally produced goods. This follows renewed pressure on businesses after recent declines in inflation and exchange rates. The Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies and the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors are calling for an immediate halt to disbursements from the LPG Fund to the Ghana Cylinder Manufacturing Company. The groups argue the fund was established for a specific purpose and should not be used to support the company's operations. Gold Board Jewelry Limited is encouraging investors to consider its new gold tablets as a long-term investment option. The company says the tablets can serve as a secure asset with potential gains when global gold prices rise. And the United States Supreme Court will convene today, with markets closely watching a possible ruling on tariffs. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Kojo Anthony sent me a message, and I'd love to share that with you. He says, look, we're just a hypocritical society. The only difference between what the Russian guy did and what we are already doing is that we have stopped sharing what we record. Weren't we in this country when we saw two teenagers going down hot and heavy in an SUV? After church, I carried one of the ushers home. To do what? Okay. One time on Legon campus, I met this lady on the Trotsky. We spoke. She came to sleep at my place that evening of the same day. This was once upon a time in my life. These are the things still going on. Leave the Russian guy alone. What wrong has he done that we already not doing? Okay. He's raised the point about the fact that he talked about, going to church and picking an usher home.
And this morning, that's our agenda for today. We are talking about the Russian sex tourist, whether it's a new violation of our women or an old story with new characters. It's a conversation to be had, and we need your thoughts. We know we've all followed the story. What do you think? Is it something new, a new violation of our women, or an old story with new characters? And you see, there's a lot to be said when it comes to this particular issue, Winston. First, there is the issue of the non-consensual recording of intimate acts, right?
Yeah.
At the moment, we cannot establish that any of the women went to the tourist against their will. In fact, any of the women or men, we've not seen any men yet, so I'm using the men advisedly. Maybe later there will be videos of that. We cannot establish that any of them went there against their will, right? But the recording is non-consensual. And if you look at the technology used, for example, you also recorded someone under G without their knowledge that you are even recording, right? You are using FBI and NIB tactics against people you've met in town, probably profess love to them or convince them with something, and then you record them. Okay. I also have a challenge with the fact that wherever he also posted them, he was actually monetizing the content. So one, you go to countries, talk to women, do whatever you want to do with them, record them without their consent. You use technology to record them unawares, right? Then you put them online and then you monetize the content. And then comes the other one, which I have a big problem with. So me on social media, when I see anything that borders on nudity, any post, I will click on the post, either report it or instruct the platform not to share similar content again. But here we are. There's a scandal. There are people's faces, there are people's bodies, there are people's images, there are people's, let's say, reputations at stake, because there are some people who say they only went there for business, followed up on real estate conversations, right? And there were people in this country gleefully sharing this content also on their platforms. You'll be there sitting or somewhere thinking about what to eat tomorrow, and somebody just forwards these videos to you on WhatsApp. You'll be there sitting or somewhere planning something, then they post it on Facebook. Some people even tag you or highlight it. You see the whole thing?
Yeah.
If we are people of honor, sometimes when these things happen, we can even talk about them without having to share all these videos and circulate them. But some people are circulating the videos gleefully. And there are people discussing these things and discussing the bodies of the people involved. And sometimes it is discussion without concern. It's like entertainment to people. And I think TikTok, YouTube, Telegram, and all these platforms. So I like what the people in Canada, the people in France, and people in other countries are doing. In fact, yesterday or 2 days ago, I followed the case brought against Facebook about Facebook letting damning content get to children, and some of them had to even commit suicide and all that. And Mark Zuckerberg went to. I think the platforms actually need to set up now, and our government should also be thinking about how to protect people online. Because you have a lot of kids online consuming all sorts of content.
That's true.
Okay, so those are the issues when it comes to the content, how it was captured, how we've circulated it. But later we'll talk about the moral issues and related matters.
Exactly. We'll talk about that. I would love to hear from you also. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997.
Anointed Electrical Services. This year we've not visited them all. We need to go and visit them. Yes, we need to go and visit them, and it's part of my 2026 plans to go to Anointed, the training school, and learn how to install electricals and controls and solar installations. Because very, very soon I may need to automate a lot of things in my life, and I want to go to Anointed to learn that. But if you're looking for fuel efficient diesel generating sets, you need to go to Anointed. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at very, very competitive prices. And for every generator you buy, you enjoy a 5-year warranty, and they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. And their services include, but not limited to, 24-hour emergency services, sale of spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. And you can find the East Legon branch at number 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel. The head office is at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. And they have 21 branches nationwide. So call them today, 0243 480-334. That's a 0243-480-334. Anointed, they are the generator experts.
So let me share with you the pension tips for today, and it's on pension contributions voluntary scheme. So employees can contribute additional 16.5% of their basic salary to a voluntary provident fund. Self-employed can contribute any amount at their own pace to a personal, group personal scheme. Periodically update your records with both SNIT and the corporate trustee anytime there's a change in your status or records. Check your statements regularly to ensure there are no gaps in contribution payments, and inform NPRA of any irregularities. Don't wait till you're about to retire. NPRA, ensuring retirement income security. I like that. Okay, don't wait till you're about to retire. I know what I've told you the story of the man who went on retirement.
Yeah.
Got a snit and said, they asked him, oh, okay, how much were you paid? He says, oh, I'm just 6,000 or more. This is a long time ago. He goes, okay, what was your basic salary?
2,000.
And then he realized, Charlie. And you see why government doesn't mind when you go asking for allowances. You know, sometimes instead of increasing basic salary, they'll find ways and means to increase, to give you another allowance.
Yeah.
So they don't have to pay anything on it. But let's still get us your thought. This one says, to add to what Kojo said, I believe Ghanaians have become a nation that love to mock and laugh at the disgrace of another person rather than helping one another to get well. On my JSS platform, this guy will always share X-rated images and videos. I asked him one day if he would be happy when someone shares his news and X videos. Our moral integrity is just not there anymore. Anthony, you can also share your thought with us. Get on to X or on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered.
And Kofi, you know that resharing the videos actually is an offense.
Yes.
I don't know if people know that resharing people's content like that. Okay, so if you downloaded and reshared these videos, you potentially committed a crime. And if there are lawyers listening to us and they can give us the context of the crime and whatever, I think it's the Cyber Security Act or Cyber Crime Offense Act or something, right?
Yeah.
And the ministry, when some judge became minister, has actually done a lot of work on this, publicly advising us not to be sharing videos. I remember when this is a different context though. When compatriots died from the helicopter crash, people were sharing the videos. The ministry released a statement and advised us not to be doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, because we need to really think about the family and their friends and what they were going through. In this case of somebody's nudity, you downloading and resharing is potentially an offense, but people were doing it. And I don't know why we love to do that as a people. It's like as a Nyasemhwe Republic, somebody is hot, somebody is in trouble, somebody's issue is out there, and we gleefully share videos like this. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right. And we need to cover ourselves against this secondary offenses or these secondary offenses by understanding that legally it's not right to do these things. It's not right to do these things. Anyway, you can also send your message 055-11-11997. But if you drive or own a car and you want comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payment, talk to Providence Insurance Company Limited. And if you insure from now to March, you enjoy fuel coupons, exclusive branded souvenirs, and Providence is covering you every way. But remember that terms and conditions apply. They have 16 branches nationwide. They have agency outlets. They have licensed brokers. So you can talk to any of these people, or you can call them on 050-937-49284 for enquiries, or you visit providentgh.com. Your Ghana card is required if you want to do business with Providence as an individual. And if you're a company, you need your TIN to do business with Provident Insurance. Remember, with Provident, man, you are always covered.
Attention, so if your money is controlling you, now is the time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity and school fees, payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need and more. So Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store, Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank call center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Join the Republic Vest. Do more, shine more, big up, and Hollad Insurance, we've got you covered. Our focus is on the Russian sex tourists. We say, is it a violation of our women, or is there an old story with new characters? We're also going to get into the assessment of CDD's assessment of John Dramani Mahama's first year in office.
Yeah, and your money deserves the safest home, and with Telecel Cash, you are protected every step of the way. No risks, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Just dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Sende Keke.
So looking for a motor insurance that goes the extra mile? Hollad Insurance has something special for you this 2026 and you wouldn't want to miss out. Insure your car with Hollad and enjoy extra rewards. New customers get to drive away with free fuel vouchers when they sign up. Existing customers get exclusive gifts when they renew, plus 247 free roadside assistance for everyone. So you're never stuck on the road. This is value you can trust. Call 0800 444 999. Visit any Hollard office or speak to your broker today. Charlie Man Slacky. Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered.
Now, what if your bank helped you big up? In fact, big up, B-I-G up, and changed your life? That is what Republic is offering you in the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and your dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank mortgages, grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions, run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products, and build wealth with investments and trust management, and pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit cards. Whether you are starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. So call Republic Bank toll free on 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414. Or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
Great. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, we get into the conversation and we have a surprise for you here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you want them. That *530# then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Good morning, punters. How's the feeling going into the weekend? Good? Well, I've got some picks to boost your winnings on Betway. Use my booking code BW3DBF8BA4. There are matches across the European domestic leagues, starting from France, where I predict a win for Olympique Marseille when they travel to face Brest in the French Ligue 1. Whilst a win or draw at home for Aston Villa seems a likely result against Leeds United in the English Premier League. In the Spanish La Liga, both Barcelona and Real Madrid are set to record wins against Levante at home and Osasuna away respectively. This just might be your weekend. Use our booking code to check out the other matches on our slip. That is BW3DBF8BA4. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right. Stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Why shall I way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how hukra? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye koko kra.
Hey, sir.
Access Bank says faster is here. With a now digitized Pick Now Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
And thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And yesterday, CDD in its assessment of the first year of President John Dramani Mahama's tenure. Now, they flagged a few issues: violence, governance gaps, and legal loopholes in the assessment of the Mahama administration over the last 13 months. And we've been joined by Dr. Kojo Pumpuni Asante, who is Director, Advocacy and Policy Engagement at CDD Ghana. Dr. Kojo Asante, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Very good morning to you as well.
Great. So tell us, your assessment, CDD's assessment of President Mahama's first year in office.
Yeah, thank you very much. This assessment was done across about 6 thematic areas. So quite a lot of issues to look at broadly: democracy and governance, economy and jobs, environment, social development, foreign affairs, security, anti-corruption and accountability. So we really wanted to have a very sort of systematic assessment of how we were doing so far, after 1 year in office. You will recall that the Mahama administration inherited a very difficult situation, both in terms of our governance and our economy and our society. In terms of governance, you're talking about a situation not just in terms of sort of misgovernance, the usual issues like corruption and so on, but the idea that even the democratic experiment itself was under threat. If you look at the Afrobarometer surveys for 2024, which is probably one of the most damning ones we've done since 1999. You had, between 2017, satisfaction with democracy had dropped by almost 31 percentage points. So there was this sort of rapid questioning of whether democracy is delivering, and particularly among young people, to the extent that when people were asked in terms of whether they support military rule or military intervention when leaders abuse their power, almost 40% of adult Ghanaians were reporting this. So this was not just a question of just trying to govern well, but restoring faith in democracy, in our institutions, in our leaders who seem to promise a lot and then disappoint at the end. So I think that the burden on the president was that you needed to show to Ghanaians that you really were serious and you were going to depart from the past. So I think the reset agenda, or the framing of the challenge as a reset agenda, was actually appropriate for the times. And of course, the economy, I don't need to go over it, but the debt stress, the high inflation, the currency depreciation, and all of those things. So what we immediately identify as something that is positive was that the president signaled very early on that he understood the time that he was in. He understood the purpose for which he believed that Ghanaians had given him a very emphatic mandate, 56.6 above that. So if you recall, I think sometime in March or February or so, he had made the point that if he failed to basically, turn things around, reset our politics, our governance, our economy, and so on and so forth, he believed that we could be in a civil strife because the youth would not forgive him for spending this opportunity. So a lot of his signaling has been good. We know he set up the constitutional review to really, take an institutional sort of approach to how do you reset governance. We need to look at the foundational rules that we are using to govern everything in this country. He also, tried to restore confidence with broad civil society, citizens generally, with the media, and all of that. He really has sort of operated an open door policy. We've seen a number of cases where particular policies have been pushed, and then people have sort of given feedback that this is not in the right direction, like the lithium and other cases where he sort of reversed course and so on and so forth. So I think generally the signaling has been very, very, very positive. I think also positive is that his approach to on the anti-corruption side in terms of the code of conduct that he set up for his appointees, and really trying to hold the line. I mean, Ghanaians are very much concerned about the impunity that happens in government and the corruption that happens in government. But of course, we have had post-regime accountability before. This is not the first time. Anytime you get a change in government, the sitting government will go after the appointees of previous government. So those issues, but certainly this was one of the issues that was burning, and which sort of led up to oral and all of those things. And Ghanaians really are looking at that. But I think generally in terms of resetting the anti-corruption architecture, the new National Anti-Corruption Action Plan has yet to be adopted by Parliament, and so on. And you can go down the line if you take social development, for instance, in social protection, if you take health, if you take education, if you take gender, there was a huge strain on financial reliability for just continuing programs, whether it's national health insurance, whether it is leave, whether it is, and I think we've seen at least some sort of restoration of the financing for some of these programs, just to bring some certainty and reliability to the process. And in the first year, I think that's commendable. In foreign affairs, we've seen that the president has been very, very active, aggressive, pursuing a number of policies. Definitely, with his continued the good neighborliness sort of doctrine that we have had, since I think Kufuor time or even before, because of the particular location of Burkina Faso, the social ties, the historic ties, with and the terrorist threats and the other threats. We know just recently, fortunately we lost some Ghanaians, tomato traders and so on in the close to the northern part of Burkina Faso. Okay. And but he's also used Ghana's soft power in terms of culture, in terms of Pan-African solidarity, non-alignment, to really push and sort of assert Ghana's values, in terms of pushing a rule-based order. We've issued statements on Gaza, humanitarian issues. We've donated to Gaza and so on. Okay. So there's been. I mean, you can take, a whole swath of issues. So those are, I think, the positive.
What about the negatives?
So, I mean, what I think there are some of the issues that we've seen on some of the governance priorities. So, and I do have to also add that the size of government issue was also one of the priorities. Keeping it to 60 and all of that. But we are yet to see, for example, the report that the presidency has to submit to Parliament at the end of March about the presidential staffers. We notoriously got to about 1,000 or so in 2023. So we want to see whether or not, because the size of government is not just the reduction number of ministers and deputies, it's also about the entire cost of running the presidency, which sometimes has gone. So we yet to see the numbers for us to be able to make an assessment, also to really assess how much the presidency is spending, the Office of Government Machinery is spending. So those kinds of analysis still needs to be done on that. One of the areas that I would also flag is that we've seen some coordination problems with policy, to the extent that the Cabinet Secretary had to issue a directive that ministers should not be making policies on the fly when it's not been discussed, in cabinet and approved, because there was a period where you were getting ministers sort of making statements that basically were sort of indicating policy positions of the government. We even had the situation where the majority leader and the chief whip, use a private members bill to try to repeal the OSP Act, and they had to take the presidency to call for it to be withdrawn, and so on and so forth. So there's been that coordination problem that really needs to be fixed, because you see, these policies have huge impact on us as citizens, and it is important that there is ample time and space for discussion and reflection and so on. Related to that, I would also say that when you take, for example, in Parliament, we have seen, one of the issues that people have raised concern about with the majority that the NDC had in Parliament, that was that people were worried that they were not going to basically sort of push things through without scrutiny. And even though Parliament has to be commended for this, that the standing orders now really give the opposition a lot of checks. 14 committees are now chaired by opposition, including government assurances, budget, and judiciary and others, which allows the opposition to be able to put some scrutiny on what the majority is doing, regardless of the numbers. But one of the issues that we also flagged was the use of the certificate of urgency, and basically rushing bills through. And if you see the time frame in which bills take in the last year, almost over 50% of that really were just done within a week. And then there's the use of the certificate of urgency in particular legislation like the regulation of Okada, the regulation of cryptocurrency, even the position of the 1 CD on petroleum products. These are very life impacting issues that should not be used in this way. So Parliament and the executive and the majority party really, they have a lot of influence in setting the rules and ensuring that in spite of the numbers, we really do need to make sure that there is scrutiny and enough public consultation and engagement around this. That's why I like some of the proposals from the CLC that we have to have a right of participation guaranteed in the Constitution in legislative processes. And it shouldn't be discretionary that happens. So those matters we have to talk about. I think in anti-corruption and accountability, we have to raise the issues of how, for example, the knowledge prosecution issues were dealt with.
What about those issues?
That discretion has to be, properly regulated. That whether it has to be mandatory that all these processes has to be approved by a court of law to ensure that there will be some additional scrutiny, beyond what the Attorney General is able to do. Because if there's going to be legitimacy in the context of what we have experienced of post-regime accountability, once you have decisions making decisions related to people who are sympathetic to your party as opposed to others, there's always going to be a legitimacy deficit. So that is one area that we have to look at. And then, we've raised issues, I think, on the security side of things. We still are not resolving conflicts. The investment in preventative prevention of conflict is not there. So we keep spending money on trying to just contain conflicts. And the last, I think some of the figures that we saw, we were spending 6 million, I think, a month, and I'm sure it's probably more. We deployed, I think, over 400 soldiers or so to Boko. We deploy another 400. There are a number of where we are trying to, have security presence in this place. The cost of sustaining these things is not workable. We need to look at it very seriously. We need to understand what we are doing with the whole architecture of our security. There was this discussion yesterday about moving the name of NIB back to BNI. we have to. The center's recommendation is that these architectural issues have to be resolved once and for all. The national security architecture or the coordinating role should not be turned into another security force. That was not what the Constitution meant the place to be, because if you don't take care, what we have experienced in the Francophone countries where you have presidential guards and so on, we had that in Nkrumah's time and all of that stuff, that you then begin to hand over a unit of whatever to a president to control and all of those kinds of things. We really need to avoid that. It's a coordinating intelligence role that needs to be, captured that way. So I think we all have to pay attention to that. And of course, we should make sure now we have a defense minister, because the issues around defense, even when you begin to add cybersecurity and all of those things, are massive. We are facing a real existential threat from all around us. So our defense, imperative is something that, and I don't think that both an interior minister also already has a lot of issues. And I talked about all these communal violence and conflict, even from Galamsey alone. So those matters have to. Foreign affairs, I think it's all about the coherence between our pragmatic approaches to dealing with Burkina and the Sahelian, but how do we also enhance regional integration? An ECOWAS that is losing, legitimacy. How can Ghana be a leader and the sort of moral, to bring the moral leadership to really get ECOWAS to reform, because it is in our interest to have an ECOWAS that actually is promoting values that we believe, democratic values that we believe, that transparency, good leadership, and all of that. We are doing that at the African continent. ECOWAS is critical because it's within our neighborhood. So there is a whole range of issues that we try to capture in the first day. I think, in summary, all I'll say is that for a first year, given where we were, what you wanted to see is what are the steps that are being taken, and whether the steps, signal to us that we are going in the right direction. The verdict basically is that yes, all the steps are good. We want to see how these actions and signals are really translated into something more systemic and clear, with a clear direction that we can all begin to track and say, okay, this is the destination we want to go. And, these are the indicators that we should watch out for as we go along it. Our job was to give early feedback on this, because for us, as I said, it's not just the issue about fixing some of the misgovernance and so on. The democracy project as it is now is really under threat. So this government has to succeed for Ghanaians if we are going to, not have serious reversals in our democratic history. So there is really no choice. We need to point out when things are not going well and point it out early enough for government to correct it.
Thank you very, very much, Dr. Kojo Pumpuni Asante, Director, Policy Engagement and Partnerships at CDD Ghana. We're very grateful. Do have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's Dr. Kojo Asante sharing his views. He's talked about what he believes are the positives and what are the negatives, Kojo.
Yeah, and one thing we have been talking about is the 24-hour economy. Mm-hmm. Yesterday, the president assented the bill, so now we have a law.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I've not seen the full law yet, but now that we have a law, we hope that the grand vision of the 24-hour plus secretariat or authority, we start seeing implementation. Because if you've seen the whole document, it's a lot of big ticket items that can transform the economy. And personally, I think that even if 10% of what is captured in that document is achieved within the tenure of John Mahama, we are going to see our economy change drastically. So, yes, he spent a year in office. There are a lot of low-hanging fruits that we've missed out on, especially in agric. I think that if you look at Mahama's tenure, inflation is down, exchange rate has reduced and it's been a bit stable. There's a lot of goodwill, but one of the areas that we are seeing a lot of gains being lost is agriculture. And if 24-hour economy is also really built around agric to industrialization, if we don't do it right, there'll be a problem. And I'll give you a few examples. Now, we've seen the cocoa issue. Cashew is coming up. Shea nuts is coming up, so the tree crop space, right? Last year, mango farmers struggled. Some mango farmers struggled to sell. We saw the videos from Nkranza and other areas, right? So we need to see Ministry of Agric and Ministry of Trade actually translating a lot of the talk into action where we see value addition. And from here, I always say that value addition is not a medium to long-term strategy because of the way technology is available now. It's something, if we want transformative value addition and we throw the right financial resources behind whatever thing we want to do, within 6 months, we should have things running and turning economies around. Now, in the grain space, the current problem with rice farmers, in fact, yesterday when I went to the Crop Research Institute, we had a lot of conversations how they've spent a lot of time in working on improved rice varieties. And now our farmers have adopted these rice varieties. They've planted rice, but we allowed the import of a lot of cheap rice into the country. They cannot sell. There is no proper balance in allowing cheaper imports and also ensuring local production that can get to the market.
You know, this bit about imports, particularly of rice. And yesterday I said something. I said something because on air, the fact that while, you know, we're talking about grains, today there's a lot of production of maize, but it's cheaper actually. Okay, it's cheaper to import yellow maize into the country and pay for it, use it to mix feed for pigs. So if you ask the people to go and get you maize, now yellow maize, by the time it gets to drop on a hole from the north, you're probably, I mean, with transport and everything, you're paying about 300 cedis. Meanwhile, you can get it in whole for 250, and this is actually imported. It's in whole for 250. Now, what I think we should do, now that we have, we should be buying more. The state can use its power to buy more from these farmers and get other institutions to buy.
But the state has told us they are buying, but who are they buying from? Where is the stock of what they are buying? The 200 million the president said was being spent on these things.
So when the state is done, I mean, after the schools have bought and everything, and we're able to produce enough, then you begin to use taxation. To say, if you're bringing from outside the country, you pay more taxes.
Exactly.
Which would discourage people. But if we do not have, if you're able to produce enough, and we go into that, what's going to happen to us is a fight back. So it's always appropriate when we are able to now encourage people to, produce more. And once we are self-sufficient, then we say, you know what, guys, enough. We're not going to take from, if you're bringing this into the country, then you have to pay more for it.
So the president and this government, they have a lot of goodwill, but the main foundational economic activity for the country is struggling. And anybody who is a keen watcher of the agric economy will tell you that it is struggling. And if we don't see anything strategic and anything transformational done immediately, we'll be in trouble. This week we discussed tomatoes. And I want to ask the Ministry of Food and Agric, the tomato season is happening. Do we have inputs in the country, even to plant tomato this year? So let's move beyond the talk and do proper sustainable implementation of the plans. Else next year we'll be in trouble.
Great. Or next year we'll be in trouble. When we return after these messages, we ask a simple question. Is this a new violation of our women? Or you say it's old story, new characters? That's our Friday conversation. We'll be right back.
Are you ready to revolutionize the future of agriculture? The Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, in partnership with the Ghana Exim Bank, proudly presents the Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026. The fair will feature exhibitions, market linkages, masterclasses, and workshops on climate-smart farming, digital tools, and export development. Join us at the Black Star Square from March 17 to March 19 at 9 a.m. each day. The President of the Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will be assisted by the Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, the Honorable Elizabeth Ofusui-Jari, and the Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank, Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, to open the fair. Government agencies, agrotech firms, startups, farmers, financial institutions, and the general public are all welcome. To exhibit or for inquiries, call 0559 679326 or 0242 585419. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Media General, Radio Gold, City FM, Channel 1 TV, and the Multimedia Group. Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Hey, Auntie Akos. My momo is finished, but I still want to buy some pepper.
Hey, you are still stressing. You haven't heard about Extra Balance from Forms Capital?
Extra Balance? Which one is that?
It's a good way to get a small boost for your momo wallet when the pockets are dry. Extra Balance will give you a little extra money to sort yourself out till your next top-up.
So, even me, I can use it?
Of course! Extra Balance helps everybody. Market women, students, small traders. No wallet left behind. With Extra Balance from Forms Capital, you get a little extra when your wallet runs low. Also, the interest is only charged for the days you actually use the money. It's part of our mission to drive community growth and financial inclusion, because when everybody can move forward, we all win. Sign up for free on the Momo app, navigate to Financial Services, Advances, and select Extra Balance to register. Or dial *170#, select 5, select 3, then select 4 to activate Extra Balance. Live extra with Extra Balance.
One emotion football brings, no matter the nation, is joy. The kind that makes strangers hug and grown adults scream like children. For years, we have cheered from couches, celebrated in front of screens, promising ourselves, one day I will be there. That one day is here. Joy is not someday. Joy is not far away. Joy is here. And this June, you are going to meet it. Book your 2026 World Cup experience with Adansi Travels, because some moments are not meant to be postponed. They are meant to be lived. Call Adansi Travels now on 0595 500 817 or 0531 008 550.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add Comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Jibebia. This advert is FDA approved.
coffee in your cup, and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. I agreed.
Fire ban rapist.
I know a little girl. She had a story, but she didn't fear to tell. Yeah, life is now a living hell. Oh yeah, somebody took her pride. She living in a isolation, so she call up in a shell. Yeah, yell about mama, mama. Somebody stealing our privacy. Oh mama, mama. Somebody took away our dignity, oh mama, mama. Somebody took away our pride, oh yeah, mama, mama. All she need is justice, yeah. Oh bim bro, she don't wanna be alone, no. Oh bim bro. Is that DJ?
And thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Well, the voice you heard is Susan Idwamankwa's voice. Susan, good morning.
Good morning.
You're asking of DJ Obeti. That's
yes.
DJ Obeti. That's the man.
This morning he's on fire.
This morning, yeah, I saw your message.
I'm feeling him.
Oh, you were feeling him this morning.
I tell you.
Oh, I like that.
Send Momo.
DJ Obeti likes that. You know, Obeti's songs, I'm beginning to. I've been monitoring the trend, and I see based on how his night.
Yes, based on where he sleeps
and where he sleeps, it would influence how he plays.
He's left by Mrs. Obeti. That's why.
Anyway, we're going to be getting into a conversation, a very nice one, because over the past 10 days or so, many of you have been talking about the Russian sex tourist. I cannot mention the name, pardon me, but you know, we've had conversations about extradition here and there. The Russian ambassador has told us how what he did is also could be a crime in Russia, so that's something that we can look at. But beyond that, we say, is this a new violation of our women or an old story with new characters? Now, for many of us who are angry, and let me break it down, you know, filming people without their consent and sharing same is a crime. So that's non-negotiable. But for those who are angry because a man met a woman and the same day they go out and do whatever, I don't know what our society has become. Or you say, no, that's not who we are. So we need to fix it. We'll get into that conversation. And let me say good morning to our own Kojo Youngson. Okay. Kojo Youngson will join us shortly because many of you have asked where Kojo Youngson is. And so we decided to, you know, get in touch with him this morning. But what chapter are you on in this, your 2026 story? Is it a chapter of new plans, fresh starts, finally saying yes to the things you've been putting off? Well, with ABSA, you're supported at every step with tailored banking and finance solutions like loans, credit cards, digital banking that help you save, plan ahead, and take control of life's big and small moments. So whatever chapter you are writing this year, let it end in a yes with ABSA. Your story matters, ABSA.
And if you're an agro-processing manufacturer, you make equipment, you have innovations in that space that can improve agro-processing, there's a big fair coming up. It's the Ghana Agric and Agro-Processing Technology Fair. It's the maiden one, and it's being organized by the Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry in partnership with the Ghana Exim Bank, and it seeks to showcase locally manufactured agric machinery, implements and agro-processing equipment and technologies. So come and see the new technology being developed, agro-industrial businesses transforming the space, farmers, fisher folk and exporters all ready to do business with you. The President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will be at the fair to open the fair, and it's happening from the 17th to 19th of March 2026 at 9 a.m. each day at the Independence Square. To exhibit, you can call 0242 585419 or 0559 679 326, and the general public is invited. If you dream of entering agribusiness, this is a place to start. And it's the Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology. And the Multimedia Group Limited is a media partner.
Well, the National Petroleum Authority is cautioning the public to desist from scooping or fetching fuel from over 10 fuel tankers at accident scenes. Okay, that's something some of us have been doing. Again, do not get closer to the scene in an attempt to take videos or pictures. Inhaling the petroleum products is detrimental to your health. Worst of all, petroleum products are volatile, okay, and highly flammable. So, and a small spark can trigger a catastrophic explosion, causing death and loss of property. So don't let a moment of desperation lead to a lifetime regret. If you see an overturned tanker, stay back and stay safe. Call trained professionals such as the Ghana National Fire Service or the Ghana Police Service, or reach the National Petroleum Authority contact center on 0302 550 380. Your life is worth more than a gallon of fuel, and this live campaign is from the National Petroleum Authority. And this is a very, very important message, because we see people doing this all the time. Tanker is engaging in an accident, and the next moment you find people getting there. They want to take pictures. They also would want to take videos. And I ask myself all the time, why do you want to take a video of something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. And why do you want to steal fuel too? But look, if you need fuel, you need to get it right. Go to Star Oil. It's Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and they give you high quality fuel, great service, and value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil and becoming Star Savers. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Great. So let's get into the conversation. And Susan Eduamankwa is here. Susan, thank you once again for joining us. And this message that a friend sent said, Winston, it's an old story with new characters and better advertisement.
I agree.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Why?
It's not new that people would have sex. Why is that new? Two consenting adults having sex.
Well, the question today, people meet and after a few minutes of conversation, they're in bed.
So why would they have been wasting time if it's consensual? And they agree. We agree that a few minutes after conversing, this is what we want to do. Two adults. What's the big deal? I mean, they must have come to an agreement. Okay, I like you, you like me. What do we want from each other? We want to sleep with each other. Okay, can we get on with it? Yeah, then we move. And I don't think it's new. The societal restraints may have been a little more, and maybe the environment a little more difficult for that to happen. But it probably was happening since forever, where two people meet and and they have an understanding of what they want, and they go for it without wasting time. And they finish, and they move on. So it's not new. What is new is the broadcast, like the better advertising. In the past, when you couldn't easily have a camera to take, you had to have the whole setup and everything. Then, the other party who's unwilling may have been saying that, no, I don't want to do it like this, or unless, but now you can have all these hidden cameras, like, he had the camera in his glasses, and unsuspecting victims didn't know that this would be the same.
Yeah, but Susan, there are those who are concerned, and the reason they are concerned is that they say, you met somebody in a public place. Let's say you meet somebody in the mall, and he says, hi, how are you? I'm this. Okay, you look beautiful. Can I show you where I live? Let's see how I live. And then you follow up.
Well, do you know that in the past, I mean, I could see you at the train station or the bus station. No, we don't have trains in this country. At the STC. And then I would say, oh, I want to go to the washroom. Can you look after my bag for me? We did that. We even left our children with strangers. Can you watch my son for me? I'm going to the washroom and come. And you'd come back and still meet your son. Or you'd come back and meet your bag. You know we did that. But we have evolved to a stage where there's no trust. We don't have that kind of societal value where we are each other's keepers. And so, you know, that's what makes it look strange when somebody says that, oh, come to my home and come and see my home. And so, you know, our security antenna sort of goes up. And so that's why maybe we are fussing. But there are still some people whose security antenna is not so high. So if they saw somebody and he looked fairly decent and he says, oh, you're beautiful, maybe you men don't give us enough compliments. So when we get a compliment like this, we feel flattered and loved. And so we follow you when you say, come to my house. If we were complimenting your woman and you were taking better care of them, maybe somebody will not come and say, oh, you are beautiful, follow me to your house.
Hold on a minute for me, because, you know, a lot of you have been asking, where's Komfo Anoche Kojo Yankson? I've been telling you that he's on leave. In fact, before he left, he told us he was going to be away for some time. But because you asked of him, we said, why not? Let's bring him. Kojo Yankson, good morning. Kojo, if you can unmute so we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. How are you doing?
Excellent. I'm fantastic. It's great to be on the show with you guys. I've missed you very much.
Oh, we've missed you too, and we're happy that you're fine. Great. So let me get your views on this, you know, because we've been discussing this off air, but let's bring it onto the radio now. We've had messages saying, well, it's old story with new characters, and Andy says with better advertisement. I don't know what you make of that.
Oh goodness, this is a fascinating topic, but I've listened to so many of the views that have been shared, and I realize that there are some things we know and some things we don't know. The first thing is, do we know for sure that these ladies in question are victims? Do we know it for sure? If they were filmed without their consent, then they are definitely victims, and the law really needs to lay its hands on this gentleman. But were they filmed without their consent? Have they made any such complaint to the authorities that some guy has filmed us without our consent?
Well, we told some of them have.
I understand that some people have spoken, some of these ladies have spoken publicly about what happened. But I am also being told that those who spoke are not the ones that have been seen in the videos. So the ones who have been seen in the videos haven't spoken. And so we still don't know whether these people that have been seen in the videos are actually people who were filmed without their consent. I say this because I'm aware that there are some people who create content to look like they have made these sort of spontaneous encounters with people that have led to sexual activity. They create content to look like that. But in reality, it's all very choreographed, it's all very planned, everybody understands what's going on, it's all consensual and so forth. I know that that exists. I don't know whether that is what this Russian person was doing. But one thing we know is that this Russian guy is a pornographer. He's not a sex tourist. He creates content that he can monetize, pornographic content that we can monetize. So he didn't come on a tourism frolic hoping that Ghanaian girls will somehow, participate in his production. He planned his production, came to Ghana to film it, went ahead and filmed it. as to whether these ladies were aware of what's going on or not is still an area that we really need to interrogate. But let us proceed with the assumption that these women were all filmed without their consent. The law is clear. We know what law this guy has broken, and it needs to be dealt with as such. But people seem very surprised by how, quote unquote, quickly these ladies consented or agreed to follow this man, to his residence or whatever. People seem surprised by that. That confuses me. Is it that people don't know that women know what they want? Like people are surprised that women know what they want, that they can see a man and decide within seconds whether or not they are attracted to him and would like to pursue a sexual relationship with him. Is it that people are surprised that women can make such a decision? Because that is nature. Women have been making these decisions since the dawn of time. That's not new. And this surprise, I don't know where it comes from. It suggests that we have a certain view of our women, which may not be accurate. That we consider our women to be some sort of holier than thou, people who don't know what they want.
Well, Kojo, before you continue, the surprise is because for many of these people, they say they've met women, sometimes to even get to go out with them or actually date them takes forever. So their surprise is that some of these women could meet somebody and in a day visit the person. Of course, we haven't I haven't seen what happened when they got to their rooms, and nobody knows the conversation they had. This is just a recorded 2 minutes, 1 minute, version that have been circulated. So what I have said is I don't know what they discussed before they got into the vehicles and went to the guy's apartment. But the point is that for many of those who are surprised, they say this is not how it is done. The feeling is that, when you walk up to a woman and you say, I like you, she says, really? Sometimes even to get her number is an issue. So for a man to get the number, come and see how I live, and straight they follow, is their surprise. Yes, Kojo.
Any man who says that is not what normally happens is simply saying that doesn't happen to him.
Yeah.
That is all. It doesn't happen to him, but that doesn't mean that that's not what normally happens. I don't know why a woman cannot make up her mind within seconds whether or not someone. Why not? It takes only seconds for a man to choose, so why should it be any different for a woman? So if a man says that doesn't normally happen, he means it doesn't happen to him. Yeah, maybe in his case, women have to think for a while before they say yes. But that doesn't mean that a woman cannot also see another person and decide instantly that I like this guy. So let's just make this clear. We're all human beings. We're all moved by physical attraction, and physical attraction is an instant thing. It's not something that you have to go and check someone's archives and records before you decide that they are physically attracted to them. And you see, it feeds into this whole hypocrisy. We have a certain view of our women, and maybe I should be fair that some women contribute to us having that view of them. Okay, some women contribute to it by suggesting that they are holier than thou, right? But I think that if you pay attention, you will know that we're all human beings. And so it's not that, as for Ghanaian women, it should take you a week, to convince them to be attracted to you. And this Russian guy has somehow cracked the matrix or broken the code, or, no, humans are humans. And if a human is attracted to you, they're attracted to you. Besides, let us not forget the fact that this may be completely curated content. This may be totally premeditated production that we have all been convinced into believing some kind of spontaneous thing. Maybe it was planned. Maybe these are recruits who, negotiated their deals and took their money and then enacted some kind of spontaneous thing that has got us all up in a tizzy.
Great. Hold on, Kojo Yankson. Let me bring in the other Kojo here. Akoto Boateng.
Yeah, Kojo says something that we all make decisions. Some physical attractions, some the perception of wealth and security. And when this issue happened, I asked myself, is it because he's a white man or a so-called Russian that he managed to do this? And if you sit at the bars, right, and if you sit in the corners and some of the places we sit to listen to conversations, there are people doing worse. Just that, one, we've not seen recordings or they have not recorded them. Okay. When Susan started, she made me very happy because she was saying everything that earlier I wanted to say that I thought I couldn't say. And you see, this our country is not what we think it is. When we sit in the comfort of our homes and sometimes behind our pulpits, our country is not what we think it is. People are doing things, and it's actually widespread. When it comes to sex as we knew it when we were growing up, that sacred, intimate, reserved activity. Now it is what people do for fun. People do sex for fun. That's why for me, in my initial suggestion and submission, I said, look, it's more about the privacy, the legal issues and all that. And we need to expand it to even see whether Ghana as a country has any bargaining chip when it comes to these platforms and the impact it will have primarily on younger children. We are adults. We make decisions, sometimes rational, sometimes irrational, sometimes informed, sometimes ill-informed. But we need to use the powers of the state to start protecting the vulnerable group, and then also educate people a lot more. And so we as a people need to learn and see what is happening. And yesterday, 2 days ago, I was following the Facebook, the Meta story, and this Australian woman telling a story of how her 15-year-old child was deceived by an Ivorian scammer. They got nudes of him, threatened to put it out, and the child had to commit suicide. And how we as adults too, sometimes anything we see online we want to share. So when this thing came up, I was surprised the kind of people sharing the content on my platforms. And I have preemptive blocking. When I see that you are sharing something, sometimes I block you, or I will mute your content on my timeline for like a year or sometimes 30 days. So these are some of the things we need to be thinking about. But when it comes to sex, morality and everything, look, we have men in this country, and it's also sometimes there's also the power and the economics. Have you been to our universities recently? Our nursing training colleges. I'll tell you a story. So I travel a lot. So we went to one of the towns. I won't mention the name of the town. And I went to buy food, and there was this guy, obviously also traveling, but it was in the night, so he had to find some place to. And I was telling his friend, and you made there, and the friend was like, "Look, simple. Go to any of the schools, give the security man 100 cedis or 200 cedis, and tell him you want companionship. You will get somebody." We slept in the same hotel. I was in the restaurant drinking my usual golden liquid. I see this guy walk into the hotel with a girl. So in the morning I asked him, Charlie, it's from the nursing training college. I was shocked how easy it was to put 100 CDs to get a girl. So the Ghana you think we have is not the Ghana you are living in. So let's shine our eyes, and some of these things can be fought with a lot of economic growth and empowering the people. We need to be able to empower the people, and it's something we need to do together. But the Ghana you think you are living in is not. The things happening there.
So let me bring in Susan, but I want to premise my question with this because of how you end. Now, Elizabeth Nottingham, I think in 1958, said something. The more sophisticated a society becomes, the less hold religion has on that society. And that is the secularization theory or thesis. Are we living a lie, Susan? Are we, still in our Africanness, believing that we are a moral society, when the reality is that we have moved on. The society today is very complex, and these things have become our way of life.
Yes, we are living a lie. Look, I mean, people dip their hands into the public purse and come and sit in the front pews of church, and we hail them, and we know that the money that they've gotten is ill-gotten. You understand? Isn't that living a lie? Isn't that rape of us? That is equal to rape. You understand? Monies that are supposed to be used for the welfare and the general good. If you steal it, you have raped us, and yet we hail those people. That is living a lie. So you can't differentiate one sin from the other. And so, people trying to do this holier than thou behavior as if sex it's only come from people who are sexually repressed. You understand? But, I mean, yes, some upbringing makes us show restraint and how we put it, maybe a proper waiting time. But when we're young, there are people who supposedly stretched a boy for 3 months and slept with him after the 3 months. How different is it from the one who came, he laid his assembly in front of you and decided that, okay, I want this boy to be my boy, and he became your boy? Is it that does the 3 month stretch make the other one a better girlfriend or a better human being than the one who assessed the situation and decided, I like this boy, and so that is it? I think that like Kojo said, the hypocrisy is too much. But something Kojo said that maybe he hasn't averted his mind to, that they still could be victims, because this is a society where somebody will say, no, koye den wo ho. You understand?
Yes.
And so the woman may not necessarily come out to say, we did it, but the filming was without our consent. Because the first question will be, ekoye den wo ho? It's a very common question that victims are aware
Susan,
of.
I mean, if we also, for instance, then get to know that, okay, so she was aware of everything, maybe it would actually reduce all the condemnation. But let me activate the phone lines now. Let me activate the phone line so we can get our listeners to also be part of the conversation on 0302 216 and then 0551111 Now, I'm asking you a simple question. Would you say this is a violation of our women, or you say it's an old story with new characters? And Kojo and Susan, I'll make this point. You talked about, we sit in places. You sit in places and you find out that, look, a lot of men meet women, and it's actually what they want to do.
And women also meet men, and that's what they
women
want to
also.
do.
There's a particular place that I go to sit sometimes with, my friends, and you see girls passing by. There was a time a particular lady passed by like 4 times, wanting to catch
somebody's eye.
Okay, let's go to Kumasi, and Kofi has joined us. Kofi, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Kofi.
Yeah, Winston. What I can say is that the gender minister should tread cautiously. I'm saying this because I have personal experience. Because you see, these are the two adults who perhaps have agreed to do something, to have an intercourse. But because they have come to public light, that is why for us, some of them may deny. My personal experience was that these two couples, the couple came to me, narrated that the woman had been raped. But my little interrogation from the woman did not tell me that it was a rape. But the woman was pressing in front of the husband that, no, it was a rape. Please do something about it. That's it. We'll report at the police station. But they said, no, we don't want the police to come in and so please help us. So I then told the man that if you actually understand each other and that you want to continue staying together, you want to forgive her, then go. They said, no, please do something about it. It took the intervention of my sister, my big sister, who is a judge, before I was pleased, because the case became so The lady was saying, I was saying, what doing that? The lady was having an affair with this. I mean, she was in a relationship with the perceived rapist. So the rapist was, we reported the case. The rapist came, showed a vivid financial transaction that she had made to the lady. So, I mean, some of these things, you have to be very careful with that. That the minister may be betrayed. The lady may say, oh, what's your problem? Let it. It's for her.
Okay.
So, let's be careful with some of these things.
All right. Thank you very much, Kofi in Kumasi. And still, let's stay in Kumasi. Another Kofi, but this time with the Mensa. Kofi Mensa, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, my friend. Great to be on. My greeting to Susan. He's a professional colleague.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You see, normally when I walk around, I ask the boys, are they boys? They are men. Do you want to marry? Why don't you marry? I don't have this one. So the women have problems. Genuine problems. They want suitors. They are not getting them. Maybe a person comes around, and normally you know the good from the bad man. So it just happens. So don't let us be too hard on them. Our men should marry. They should marry. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Kofi.
Really? Kofi, I don't know Kofi anywhere. No friend of mine will talk like that and say that women have a problem. What problem? Please, he's not my friend. I don't know him.
But he said he's your
He's not my friend.
Colleague.
He's my professional colleague. Where?
Yes,
Which one?
Doesn't mean he's your friend.
Okay, which profession is this one? Please forget it.
Are you in?
He's not
Isaac
my
from Kumasi.
Isaac from today is Kumasi. Let's stay in Kumasi.
I brought Kumasi to you.
Isaac, good morning. Hello, good morning, Isaac. Oh, we've lost Isaac. Isaac, please try and get in touch with us again so we hear from you. I was enjoying, all the calls from Kumasi. But let's go to Ro in Accra. Ro, good morning.
Hi, good morning, and top of the morning to you and your panelists. Kojo Chichinga, we miss you. Come back.
Oh, Ro. Where you go sleep this morning?
You know, this issue is nothing. Unfortunately, most of us during this discussion, we don't pay attention to one thing about the Ghanaian, which is our hospitality. Listen, go around the coast from Aflao all the way to Axim. Look at how friendly as Ghanaian, I'm talking even the entire country, who we are, the hospitality that it's embedded in us. And unfortunately, some take advantage of that hospitality. And I want us to pay close attention to that. Listen, because if you're a stranger and you come to me and I want to give you or offer you the help that you need, and that help that I'm giving, it's rather turned into a negative thing against me, I think we need to be careful and rather look at how best can we harness that potential which we have, which is making this country one of the greatest on the planet, which is our hospitality, that some people are taking advantage. And we can go back to the slave trade. Okay? So let us look at what is happening now and pay attention to it, that to what extent can we, let me borrow the street word, lose guard in our sense of being hospitable to a stranger. And we need help. We need the National Commission on Culture to up their game here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ro. It means we can speak to Bawa also in Accra. Bawa, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. I believe you're fine too.
I'm fine too. My issue with this white man is that he's disgracing the girls involved, but he's disgracing Ghana as a whole. I hope back in Russia, the women she took, she doesn't bring them out to social media. Why Ghana?
Okay. Thank you very, very much, Bawa, which means, we lost Chidiak. But you can also join us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-11 1197. Is this a violation of our women, or you say it's an old story with new characters? Okay, let's get back onto the phone lines. And General, okay, General, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, please. Let's hear you.
I stand to be corrected. Did I hear Susan say Ghanaian men don't pamper our ladies? Hence the reason one copper-colored guy just came into the country and do what he did to our ladies?
Well,
do we
she says
have
you
to
don't
pamper our ladies these days before they use their upper faculty? Is that what Susan is telling us? If I do get her right, if that is what she said, then it's sad. Good morning.
Good morning, General. It means we can speak to Eben. Eben, good morning. Hello, Eben. Okay. Oh, we lost you, sadly. Eben, please try and get in touch with us again. Yes, Susan, you want to say something?
You know, I think of it as, let's flip it. If it had been, because the guy is good looking, if it had been a beautiful white woman, or even if it had been a beautiful woman saying, Winston, you look good, I like your shirt today, can we go and have a drink, come to my house? Njenko.
Peter T is in Sukura.
Really?
Let's get back to the phone lines. Peter T is in Sukura. Peter T, good morning.
Good morning, Winston. Winston, how are you?
God is still taking care of his children, Peter T.
Excellent topic that you are placing at our disposal this morning. Winston, let me first seize the opportunity to say good morning to Alaji Yaokundo, and then also good morning to Nijanga Vandapo. You know, he's the Greater Accra Regional Chairman for Land Commission. Winston, you know what? I have some problem with the lady who is trying to defend the indefensible. Because listening to her carefully, it seems he's trying to defend the behavior of the guy against our women in Ghana. I don't understand it. Look, we Ghanaian men, it is only sometimes our women are too much of demanding from our men. That is what is causing this, or finding them where, or getting them where they are finding. Some of them are finding themselves today with this Russia guy. Because if really they can maintain discipline, okay, and be tactically respectful to Ghanaian men, I don't think any outsider or any foreigner will easily just come and lure them into their activities or activities of sex. And today publishing all over the place, social media and this thing. So we shouldn't condone illegality. We should see the mistake as a mistake, and then quickly trying to put measures in place and curtail them from happening. Let's take a good measure. Let's look at the situation and see who will come on board and arrest this guy. Are you getting me? Because no Ghanaian can behave the way this guy behaves. So we should not be supporting or trying to justify our impression because Ghanaian men are not. Oh, come on, what are we talking about? We are good to our women, but they don't want to be good to us, and that is the reputation that we are facing today.
Thank you very much, Peter T from Sukura, who's our last caller. We can't pick any more of your calls, but keep your messages coming on 055-1111-997. Yes, Susan, you want to make a point?
What is the problem here? If laws have been broken, then laws must work. Okay, the law must work. But if it is about us taking the moral high ground, do we have to take the moral high ground? Like I said, people sin differently. Some people, you go to their office, unless you pay them a bribe, they don't do their work. The fact that somebody decides that sex, I don't want to waste time, somebody has made a proposition and I agree to it, doesn't mean for you, maybe that is the sin, but maybe it's not a sin to that person. So let's stop this hypocrisy. The issue, like I said, if it had been the reverse, a woman, had come and had propositioned you and said, let's do this, will we be jumping up and down about it? We probably will not. Why is it that we have made women or we have given women a higher standard to adhere to than men? We're all human beings. Well, basically, we are all biological human beings. We all have the same feelings. You want your woman to be sexually repressed, but as for you, you want to be able to do everything. That's totally unfair. I think that is not right.
Susan, when we return after these messages, we're going to get into your field now. Somebody said you are his professional colleague. So when we return, then I would introduce you as Dr. Susan Eduamankwa, and then we'll get to talk about the Quality Week at the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. Okay, folks, stay with us. We'll be right back.
So I sit quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past the breaking point. I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. Held me down, but I got up, already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound, like thunder gonna shake the ground. You held me down, but I got up. Get ready, 'cause I've had enough. I see it all, I see it now. I got the eye of the tiger, a fighter, dancing through the fire. 'Cause I am the champion, and you're gonna hear me roar louder, louder than a lion. 'Cause I am the champion, and you're gonna hear me roar.
Ramadan Kareem, a season of peace, blessings, and giving. Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing blessings into your home with special value deals on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. NASCO TVs from just $699, bottom fridge freezer from $1999, chest freezer from $1999, Samsung 6kg twin tab washing machine for 2,999 Ghana cedis, Samsung microwaves from 1,799 Ghana cedis, TCL 43 inches for 2,999 Ghana cedis, TCL water dispenser for 1,599 Ghana cedis, TCL front load inverter for 5,999 Ghana cedis, Media air cooler for 1,499 Ghana cedis, air fryer, juicer, stand mixer, and blender at all special Ramadan prices. Visit EGL showrooms and authorized dealers nationwide. Call us on 0503-159739 and on our website at www.electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
If I catch this visa man, hey, I swear my father can turn a call. He go regret the day them born him.
Oh, chairman, why you vex like this?
You know, be this connection man, where say he go help me sort out my visa after chopping my money. He know they give me stories. I forgot to buy next week, so Charlie.
Oh, chairman, you let the Lala Sulala people do you. Wait, but you know here of Waka now.
Master, we Waka now. Who they Waka for here?
Now you, of course. Who else? See, Waka now go sort you out with all the visas to countries like UK, Dubai, China, and more. Plus, cool flight deals, hotel, and tour packages, whether for local or international. Make you just visit www.wakanow.com for bookings.
Oh, Bossu, you said what? www what again?
www.wakanow.com. Whenever you think travel, think Waka Now.
Call 0242-435-515. Follow Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love. By staying connected, you get more. Catch all the big football games, blockbuster movies, kids shows, and endless entertainment without spending an extra pesewa. From 1st October 2025, pay for your subscription and get an instant upgrade to the next package. No doll and crow. Dial *759# now to stay connected. T's and C's apply. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
coffee in your cup, and joy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Mission and they say you keep it.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And I told you before the break that Susan Eduamankwa, when we return, would introduce her as Dr. Susan Eduamankwa, who is Institutional Quality Manager at Noguchi Institute for Medical Research. And she's been joined by Dr. Christopher Abana, who's at the Safety Office, Virology Department, Noguchi Institute for Medical Research. So good morning, Dr. Abana, and good morning, Dr. Susan Eduamankwa.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Now we've, now we can understand the person who said my professional colleague. But maybe I start off with you, Dr. Abana, and find out what the Noguchi Memorial Institute of Medical Research does. For those who may not be familiar with the institute, briefly tell us what the institute is all about.
Oh, thank you so much, and good morning to your listeners. Well, the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research is situated at the University of Ghana and the Ministry of Education. And basically, Noguchi does three main things. First of all, research, training, and provide high-end laboratory services, and also collaborate locally and internationally to strengthen the health systems in Ghana and even African region.
Okay.
So we talk about research into infectious diseases, public health, laboratory diagnosis, and even emerging health threats. We also train scientists, young scientists, both graduate and postgraduate scientists, and research to different diseases, talking about virology, bacteriology, parasitology, you can think of it. And also provide high-end laboratory services. So our work supports national disease surveillance, policy development, training of scientists, a global initiative in a nutshell. So that's what Noguchi does.
Great. Susan, let me bring you in because, Noguchi is recognized for research excellence, medical research, more or less. That's why many people know you. But here we are today talking about quality. What's this whole quality conversation about?
So, quality is at the foundation, at the basis of everything that we do. Our product as Noguchi is information that is applied in public health and affects policy. So, and public health is not just about the one patient sitting in front of you. It's about populations. It's about lots of people. So the information that you give to the policymakers, must be quality, must be of such that if they take a decision, because the decision affects thousands and millions of people, it must be a good decision. So we must produce quality information. Our product must be quality. And so it was important for us to establish a formal structure, of quality, have put in place a management quality system that everybody would adhere to. Noguchi has been around for 45 plus years, and we were producing excellent work, but we didn't have the formal structure. So in the various departments, they were doing their good work. But now we have a more formal and centralized structure that assures us that everybody is doing the right thing. And so that is what, for us, quality means. Quality by design, from the very beginning to the very end. And so we decided that this is the way to go.
Okay. Now, I understand the institute recently achieved a major milestone. Can you tell us about that?
Well, yes. In 2024, Noguchi attained the ISO 5189 2022 accreditation, which is an international standard for medical laboratory quality and competence. This milestone is it was an institutional journey. We started the journey close to 4 to 5 years ago, and over 4 years we have intentionally built and strengthened a comprehensive quality management system that is now embedded in our daily operations. But we also recognize that accreditation is not the destination. It is a milestone, and sustaining it beyond accreditation is where the real work is, where the meat is.
Okay.
So,
Great, but So let's talk about the Quality Week now. I mean, tell us about the Quality Week. What is it that you've planned to do as part of the Quality Week?
Okay, so it is also a milestone for us in terms of West Africa, because we are the first West African biomedical research facility to be accredited. So we are very proud of ourselves, and his department is one of those that went all out to ensure that it happens. And coming to the Quality Week, so the Quality Week was a period that we set aside so that we can reflect on our journey. It was a week that we could take to look at what we have done and where we want to go. Like he says, if you embark on a journey, you must stop and you must have reflection and what you want to do next. And so the Quality Week affords us this, to look at what we've done in the past year and where we want to go in the following year. The very first Quality Week that we had in 2023, we talked about creating awareness. Think Noguchi, think research, think quality. And we created awareness. We had quality champions who were going around ensuring that everybody understood the basic principles of quality. Then the following year, we decided, think Noguchi, think research again, but this time involvement. And we were saying, I am involved, because quality is about every single person being involved. You cannot leave the cleaner out. It cannot just be the researchers. It has to be every single person, from the security person to the cleaner to the research scientist to the director, everybody. So we talked about being involved, and we showed everybody their place in the system. Then the following year, we said we had attained accreditation, and we said a quality culture, where sustainability of our accreditation, we had achieved that. So this year we're looking at, and we said, beyond accreditation, how do we continuously improve? How do we move from a compliance-driven situation to a performance-driven situation? And so that is what the Quality Week is about, a period of reflection, but it's also fun, because we do a lot of fun activities. Sometimes when we talk about quality and people see quality, they think it's boring. I mean, people think that, the quality manager and her people, they are too much for us and it's boring. But we've made it so much fun, and people enjoy the Quality Week when it comes around every February.
Now, for those of us outside Noguchi, how does quality at Noguchi relate to us?
Well, quality affects everyone. So like Susan said, like when there's a laboratory system that's reliable, it means accurate diagnostic results. When research processes are structured, you believe in the kind of results or the kind of findings that are churned out and that inform public health policies. When our systems are also accountable, it builds trust. So quality at Noguchi kind of impact every person, impact patients' care, disease surveillance, outbreak response, and national health decision making. In short, I mean, quality protects lives. So without quality, it's sometimes a bit difficult.
Can I say something?
Please do.
When we used to do chloroquine, and then Noguchi did the research that showed that there was too much resistance to chloroquine, and that we had reached the point where we had to change over, and that we had to go to the artemisinin-based combination, the HCTs. That research came for us, and that policy came about that we were no longer going to use chloroquine, and now we were going to use the artemisinin combination drugs. If it had not been a good quality research that had done, can you imagine how many people would have been affected? And so that's how much quality is important to the work that we do, because it affects millions of people.
And you see, this is relatable, because in those days I had a brother who couldn't take chloroquine. If he takes it, oh my goodness. And that's all we had. You had to be given chloroquine, and he would itch and no operating could help him. But anyway, let's talk about the opening ceremony. Tell us about the opening ceremony of the Quality Week.
Okay. So the opening ceremony this year, we invited the lands minister, because he's acting minister for environment, science and technology. Last year we invited Honorable Murtala Mohammed. We would have invited him again this year because we had such a good relationship with him. And so, we invited the lands minister to come and grace us for this occasion, and of course in remembrance of Honorable Murtala. And then we have also our speaker, which is a new thing, who is totally outside biomedical research, and this is Mr. Yao Nsakum. Mr. Yao Nsakum is a former MD,
Vice President
of Unilever Global Markets. So he's a engineer turned marketer, and somebody will say, how does it relate to biomedical research? But the quality principles cut across. It cuts across different industries. So whatever was being done in the marketing area or in commodities or in industry is the same that is being done in research and in biomedical research. And we wanted people to view it as that quality affects our lives irrespective of the industry in which you are in. And so, and to broaden also the scientists, their view of what quality is, we decided to invite him to come and speak to us on quality. And I think that makes our opening ceremony an extremely exciting one this year.
And when is that happening?
On the 23rd. That is next Monday, 23rd of February, in a conference room at 9 a.m. And we are punctual, so 9 a.m. you see us.
Good. So before we wrap it all up, what will be your final message to our listeners?
Well, Anuguchi, quality is a shared responsibility. And as we dedicate next week to celebrate quality, we do so with pride in our achievements, but with greater clarity about the work that we do. We remain committed to excellence, not just for accreditation purposes, but for the people we serve, the research we conduct, and the health system that we strengthen as well. So, as the theme for this year is Think Research, Think Quality, Think Noguchi, we are reaffirming that quality is at the heart of everything that we do. And the whole idea for this year is how can we sustain this quality? So I'd like to say thank you for the opportunity.
And thank you. Anything you want to say finally?
Yes. I want to give a shout out to my director. We call her Quality Director, Director Bakofe. And we thank her for the commitment of management to this quality journey.
Great, thank you very much, Dr. Susan Eduamankwa, Institutional Quality Manager, Noguchi Institute for Medical Research, and Dr. Christopher Abana, who's Safety Officer, Virology Department, Noguchi Institute for Medical Research. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
From Accra to Paris and now to London, Amoah presents Women of Valor London 2026 under the theme The Pursuit of Fearlessness. Come and listen to actress and television presenter Amoah McBrown from Ghana, actress Kate Henshaw from Nigeria, Leslie Batchelor, CEO of Export Boot Camps and former Director General UK Institute of Export and International Trade from the UK, Deborah Shanley, survivor of sexual abuse from the USA, and from France, Clarisse Magnan, senior partner and managing director of McKinsey France. Join us on 7th March 2026 at the London Hilton on Park Lane. Call 0556 749872 or 0551 557700 for our travel package. Visit www.womenofvalor.co for more details. Women of Valor London 2026 is in association with ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, Goldport Jewelry, Nexus Global, Travel Wings, and Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, Ghana. Are you ready? ready for the Joy News Impact Makers Awards 2026. The time is now. Nominations are officially open. Yes, who is that community hero in your corner? Who is that selfless individual bringing hope, dignity, and smiles to your community? Do you believe he or she deserves a national or even global recognition? Then don't wait. Send us a link or short videos and pictures showcasing the works of your impact maker, together with a one-page write-up detailing how this ordinary person is making life better for you and your community. Email your nomination to impact.makersawards@myjoyonline.com. Remember, it's strictly one nomination, one entry per person, so make sure the nominee is your best. Nomination closes on 28th of February 2026. This is your chance to put the spotlight on a community champion making real impact. Don't miss it. Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impacts.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And this March, Lady Sam hosts her 7th International Women's Day Conference, Include Her 2026, an exclusive strictly by invitation event spotlighting women's voices, rights and leadership, which is in conjunction with the second Shime Star Influential Awards, Where Leaders Shine. The event takes place on the 5th of March 2026 from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. The theme, Include Her, Her Rights, Her Voice, Her Action. And the event features an inspiring lineup of speakers, including Patience Osekre, Sonia Ibrahim, and other distinguished voices. It's strictly by invitation, so include her because women deserve to be seen, heard, and included.
And there are a lot of scammers using the name of Anglo Gold Ashanti to dupe people online. Now, Anglo Gold Ashanti never requests payments for jobs or authorizes third-party recruiters. If you want to verify vacancies, go to anglogoldashanti.com/company/careers, or you call 027434001, and reports comes to the nearest police station. If you want official verifiable information from Anglo Gold Ashanti on social media, Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube, go to Anglo Gold Ashanti Idua Premine and Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana.
So get ready to boost your career with the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants qualification, CIMA. Whether you're fresh out of university or climbing the corporate ladder, CIMA gives you real-world skills, global recognition, and a powerful network of over 689,000 professionals in 190 countries. You earn while you learn, unlock leadership and digital finance skills, and become a chartered global management accountant. No boring lectures. Enjoy flexible, self-paced online learning. Study anytime and anywhere. Visit aicpa-cima.com or call 0263011992. One CIMA qualification, countless career opportunities.
And on Tuesday, 24th February, the Graphic Business Stanbic Bank breakfast meeting will be held to discuss Ghana's urban transport system. The theme is why resetting Ghana's urban transport system is an economic necessity. It's live at 8 a.m. on Daily Graphic Ghana, Stanbic Bank Ghana, Joy FM, and Joy News, and is supported by Joy News and Labaji Beach Hotel.
Okay, quick question. When was the last time any of you enjoyed standing in a queue? Well, we all don't. So that's why I'm loving the new move from MTN. If you've been waiting to switch to an eSIM, you know, the digital SIM that's built into your phone, so you don't need the little plastic card. Now is your time. MTN has flipped the script, and you can literally set up your eSIM yourself right from your couch. No queues, no waiting, no ticket. You just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, your life is the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue too.
And KingdomStoreOnline.com is the place to go to buy all your quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. They will deliver to your homes and offices within a reasonable time, and they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is their hallmark.
We've just told you about the Noguchi Institute for Medical Research inviting you to the 2026 Quality Week under the theme Sustainability Beyond Accreditation. It's on Monday, the 23rd of February at 9 a.m. at the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research Conference Hall. And so, an event will be graced by Emmanuel Amakofibua, with a keynote address by Yan Sakun, former Executive Vice President at Unilever. All stakeholders are invited.
And the 11th MOBA Annual National Conference comes off tomorrow at 9 a.m. at the Accra Red Church Conference Room, 9 a.m. prompt. The guest speaker is Nana Sambru Butler, MOBA 1969. all old boys must make it up a point to attend, and it's at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Accra Church Conference Room. You can send a message via WhatsApp 050-318-6258 for registration details. The official hashtag is hashtag MANC 2026. Kwabotre Drain Shekan.
Okay, many of you sending your messages. We'll try and read a few before I wrap it all up. But the Board of Governors and Management of Amoah Senior High School, Abosco, warmly invite all past students, management staff, and the general public to the 60th anniversary celebration of the school. Is tomorrow, the 21st of February 2026, 9 a.m. at the school park. Theme: 60 years of impactful journey, providing transformative secondary education through indigenous values and 21st century skills. We look forward to celebrating this remarkable milestone with you. And that'll be all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng.
Coming up is the news at 10, and then Doreen Ando comes your way with the Cosmopolitan Mix. But I leave you in the hands of DJ Obete.